I need some inspiration.
Everybody needs some inspiration. We're lacking right now.
Last session we got quite a bit done. We were able... The last thing we kind of did was deciding to rest at the Leaning Tower where Sir Talavar was at and slaying the two-headed serpent. From there, Gareth was able to find these wandering hobgoblin merchants who walked on stilts. They were pretty passive. They had eggs they were taking to Downfall to sell to the bullywugs because they like eggs of things and they had different varieties. We were able to barter with them and we got some dragon fairy eggs, each of us, varying colors. To what ends we each use with it, who's to say, but we realized it was kind of hard to hatch them because they need such... I don't know if he's telling the truth or if it's just the way they do it in the summer court, who's to say. We took a long rest. Some people had very Jurassic Park looking dreams. While they spent their time identifying the plethora of items that we had secured in our times from the festival to now. While others just kept watch. After our rest and we kind of gathered ourselves, we thought it might be good to use the hot air balloon. So after a series of checks with pulling the balloon up, people working the magics of the fire, and then some just trying to hold it up, we were able to actually make it work, and we were able to take flight. And then these mist or cloud methods tried to come. There was only 2 of them. And also I was going to say, I rolled a d20 on that, and I rolled a 2, so I wonder if I rolled 20, would 20 of them came at us? That would have been really bad. Just FYI, meta for these guys. But we were able to fucking destroy them. There was a creative use of control water, creative uses with the magic stone. And I don't even... You were going to do thaumaturgy, but I don't even think it came to that, Feybl. It was just all on deck, ready to go. We were able to get to the hill that is walking and land outside of a keyhole-looking cave entrance, where we found 3 doors with trees on them, and they had arrows pointing like to the left, down, and right. And then while investigating, you were able to remove the paint and see that the keys were hidden in trees, and we were able to go outside, and each of us went and talked to a different sentient tree, procuring the keys in different manners. One of them was a little more difficult than the others to go get because the tree was got a little bit of a haircut. But I guess before that, Feybl decided to use his wand of smiles on Gareth, what made him throw a temper tantrum because he can't be happy. And he crashed the fuck out while you guys had to go deal with that key. Which it was interesting because you were able to go down and actually see that this hill is in fact moving, and that someone had tied a rope off to the mountain, and to the rope there is this big kind of lumber barge, and then behind that was like a boat as a makeshift bunk. Gareth stayed behind while Feybl and Augish and Juniper went down and were able to find the key in the lumber, woke up the guard, hid. Through some hijinks, they set his wood on fire and they ran across the rope, and as he was trying to throw axes at them and follow, they cut the rope. That was a nat 20 cut too from Juniper to do that. And then he was just pissed off, so I guess he's somewhere in the mud now with no way to put out the fire because you kept throwing Sorcerer Burst's fire, which was rude, but I guess he deserved it. And then came back, and then Feybl decided he wanted to have some words with Gareth since he was in a corner crying. And they both were like, I didn't know you were chill like that to fuck over people. Let's use this kid to make it seem like we're not as evil as we are. And then we made a blood pact to say, don't save me, kill them. Their death, we'd rather see them die than be saved. Essentially. And then with all the keys, we were able to open the doors, which opened down to like a little rabbit hole with a ladder. And Gareth was so fucking badass sliding down the side and not using the ladder.
Whoa.
Yeah, I remember that. Like, that was super sweet.
So sick.
Yeah, and I don't remember what else because I was too focused on that scene.
That's fair.
Then we were able to find the lair of Jingle Jangle, which was just full of keys everywhere, and desk drawers, and chests, and bags, just in every which way. And there was a very kind, I guess goblin, is that what they are? Yeah, goblin. She had keys all over herself like it was armor, and then she had like this flail where these locks were on them, tied off with chains or rope. It looked like a nasty weapon. She was able to find, we talked to her, she talked in the third person. She was bruised from the Harringtons that beat her for some reason. She gave us a little more information on Bavlorna. The hag that currently resides over this I don't know, swamp, I suppose. And we had a few places that we needed to go. From there, we were able to free Sir Talavor from his cage. We were able to barter. It was mostly Feybl that bartered and got some magic items. He was able to get a key that had a happy face and a frowny face. There was this little bag that went to August that he said was cracked for him for some reason. I don't know how. And then there's something else. I don't remember.
That was a feather.
Feather, yes, it was a feather. And I guess Feybl still has that. And then that's where, around there, and then Sir Talavor gave Gareth his little dagger. I guess it's like a great sword to him, but it's like a dagger size for us.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think that's where we ended formally, but then we did some RP in our chat where we got more information as far as where we need to go and other landmarks where there seems to be the Harringtons, the people that we ran into a long time ago that were like trying to get the snail, were trying to take it back to their leader. I guess they did something to Jingle Jangle, and they don't seem very kind. We'll probably have to pass them, and then it sounds like we need to go to where the bullywugs are, and then from there is where she is currently residing in her cottage or like cabin. I don't know. We got a key. She said it was like a cottage or something like in the woods, but we got a key to it, and that's pretty much where we're at.
Very nice. Well done. Yeah. The only thing I'll add is that during this downtime and off-session RP, we were given an image of Bavlorna Blightstraw.
Yeah.
Sir Talavor cast a major image. So they got a good old whiff of the hag herself.
Yeah, she looks fucking disgusting.
Not cool, man. Not cool. I'll throw her up.
Does
on
Major
that.
Image also make? Does Major Image also make it so there's an odor? Could we actually smell her?
Yes. Yes, you
Yeah,
can.
you said the mildew and stuff.
Yep.
That's why I was
sound,
like trying to
smell,
say.
and vision.
Yeah, because Gareth was like, I want to smell this. I want to feel the mildew in the air. I want to, you know,
Uh-huh.
I might lick it, you know.
That's a cool
You can
picture.
See her fucking bathing.
Yeah. Who was it that saw her? Was that you, Feybl?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you're sad that your private FAP image
Private
is
FAP
shared now.
sesh. Mhm.
Like I got a fucking virus on my computer.
Yeah.
Mind virus.
Mind Goblin.
2 charges. Yeah. For long rest. Excellent. Very good. Very good. So yes, we
I don't know,
conclude. Oh, go ahead.
And does that mean we took a short rest here?
You may have, yes, of course.
I
been
don't think I did
probably-
anything, but
It's probably been a good hour and a half to 2 hours just sitting here and chit-chatting and trading with Jingle Jangle and Sir Talavar. So feel free to take a short rest if you'd like.
so if I want to use a hit dice, how do I do that?
Yeah, I just tried to. I clicked the auto spend. Do you just roll a hit
There
dice?
should be a little die image next to the hit dice when you do this.
Yeah, I think you have to click that before.
Uh-huh. And it should auto add your con. What am I doing? Here we go.
There is one more point of order. I'm
Yes, sir.
sorry to say it, but I do. I would like that summon beasts spell, even though this bag is basically that. I was gonna double dip. I was gonna make a horde of beasts, if possible.
Okay. No problemo.
Sorry to keep asking about that.
Yeah, sorry, another point of order before I forget. Gage is dumb. Yeah, that's it, sorry.
Oh, got him.
Damn. Walk
Yeah.
into that one.
Yeah, Bird, I think you got something you want to say too?
I'm supposed to get winged boots, I think.
Okay, well,
Don't push it.
you're not with that guy. Don't punish the group for this individual's sin. So, like I said, I don't give a fuck what they call. No, I'm a hollow man.
And he's part of the Fey Girls Gone Wild.
I literally went on the record that I'm not. I don't know how the Fey magic works when they go back through their paperwork where everything's fucking transcribed. I don't know how that magic works. Like, who verifies that? Could be like, my favorite memory was when I was in a brothel with like a big titty drow and tiefling.
Could be.
You know, they're like, that didn't happen. I'm like, how do you know? And then, but what if I modified memory spelled and then made that? Because then I could just be making those memories on the rip, you know, and be a millionaire here.
You could.
True.
You're Ranger.
Anyway, that's down the line. Don't worry about that now.
Right. I will have those ready. No problem.
Sounds like Outer Wilds.
I actually get
Sure.
modify memory. What if I got modify memory and I made you forget that you couldn't be sad?
I'd be really fucking confused why I can't be happy. Oh, you motherfucker.
Yakiri!
You dare turn against me.
He's
Do
trying.
you not teach him the first iron rule?
You deny the rule of hospitality. Now it's time. Punishment.
The word of the Father is absolute.
Oh god, he's touching
Yucky. Dude, there's a fly in my room. I'm about to crash out.
it. Crashing up son, dude.
He just keeps getting right in my personal space. It's like, dude, just go somewhere else. What's so good about over here, right by my face?
It said it's our personal space.
Well, I'm gonna kill it if it gives me the chance.
All right. There we go. Yes. Yes. Using item uses 1. This item 2 charges. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. Alright there, Gareth. Your dagger's all goodified.
Goodified.
August, here's
Goodified.
a spell, brother.
Yay!
There you go.
Yes, dude, let's go.
It probably don't work right, but we'll do it live.
Okay.
Okay, so let's recap a little bit here. Jingle Jangle has just asked the party. Well, Sir Talavar and Jingle Jangle both kind of asked the party in a way after unveiling the visage and disgusting smells of the main antagonist of this area, Bavlorna Blightstraw. He's asked you formally if you guys had any sort of group name for your little adventuring party. Gareth declined to participate in any sort of naming brainstorm that may occur here and excused himself from the cave. And that is where we return amongst our friends Jingle Jangle and Sir Talavar. Feybl, have you joined Gareth leaving the cave to go check on the hot air balloon?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Good.
I just
Have
wanted to
some
make sure he
ideas.
got his snackies.
What'd you give me?
A honey jam sandwich in the shape of a kitten.
In a kitten, like 3-dimensional, or like the face, like cut it, like
2-dimensional, full body. Slightly more details than you'd expect.
cannibalism. I dig it.
You gotta keep your strength up, otherwise you'll never get warm.
So, my dear friends, what may I call your little band of miscreants?
I've never really thought about a group name before.
Oh, like Jingle Jangle said, there is power in a name. That one that has excused himself, he would certainly strike fear into the hearts of Fey everywhere if they knew about this hollow man. But you, what will they call you as a group?
We can be the Hollow Knights.
Ooh.
I like this. It has a certain copywritten feel to it. It's very cool.
Yes.
It will
We've got the Hollow Man and the Hollow Boy. And me, the Hollow Monarch King.
What?
King.
I was perfect rage bait. I saw it building.
You can't be serious. You are crowned the Monarch King at the carnival.
Oh yes,
Well,
absolutely.
Technically,
and,
If this
and
is
from here
true,
on.
I mean, any Feywild creature would be able to detect this. They would address you with reverence. Has this been happening?
Well, you know, some kings like to be humble, you know.
Oh,
Most of us wouldn't like to just go out and say it.
you are hiding your power level.
you just see August like looking at you like, wow, checkmate, because now I just can't even say anything. Like, yeah, I guess I am the humble king.
Well, unless anyone else has any brighter ideas, we could put a temporary stamp on it. Maybe get some actual input from our other comrade.
Yeah, he probably would like the idea of the notoriety, being feared and all, I bet he probably would actually enjoy that. I didn't even consider that.
Yeah, sometimes he loses his sense of practicality and things with his emotions and such. He's always in such a rush. Blood, killing, this, that, yes.
Such a rush is not the proper way of being. Let me tell you. I know from experience. Always in a rush, collecting keys. Many keys, jingle jangle, always there. There and about. But
Yes.
It's good to have focus. Yes. Focus good.
Focus is good. You can never have a good story if the pacing is not right.
Yes. True. Well, I think I might go check on him out there. I could use a little fresh air. I was just hiding here, convalescing, trying to get my strength up. It would be good to talk to the trees.
Yes, I do believe I owe this one tree a key.
Oh, yes. Do you? I think you
I
gave
will
them to
follow
me,
you.
did you not?
Yes, but I would like to make sure he gets it back. You're going to give it to him, are you not?
Yes, of course. It's part of the game we play.
Game?
Yes,
What kind of games?
safety games. Games of trust. And Feybl and Jingle Jangle exit the cave, leaving you and Sir Talavar and Juniper alone, Mr. August.
I would go up with the party.
I guess I will not sit here idly alone. We leave. Wait for me!
Off we go.
Right.
No.
My friends find themselves back outside. You see a rickety little rope bridge before you. There's your hot air balloon sitting just as you left it, partially inflated. Your Feybat hard at work, keeping it just on the edge of, lifting off and falling down. Gareth, where do they find you? You've had a little bit of a head start.
Yeah. So with the head start, I actually would have walked over to the hot air balloon, kind of thinking, ruminating on the major image of this hag, blood boiling. I'm just like, this foul beast, this foul creature. She needs to know. She needs to know her days are numbered. I need to send a message. She needs to see. And then I would be kind of looking at the hot air balloon, and then I'd look kind of down into the basket and see the body of whoever helped Sir Talavar. I forget his name.
Wigglewog.
Wigglewog. It's like, yes, I could send a message. I could strap him and send the balloon on its. And I'd kind of, as I do that, I kind of take the dagger out like I'm going towards the corpse. But then I imagine that's when everyone's like, oh, hello, everyone's here. And then I'll just put the dagger back.
Oh my. This is how you got here. Very nice. Very good. Did you steal from Downfall? Oh no, Wigglewog and I, we made a daring escape. That is how I, became entrapped in that magical cage. Wigglewog, we really ought to give her a proper burial. Very honorable, that one.
I was just thinking the same thing. Not to let it go to waste.
Oh, yes? To waste. What did you have in mind? Gravy. Or Hollow One. Hollow Man?
It's not a name, it's just a concept, a feeling. If I can shed any name, any sort of thing, in any way, so no, it cannot hold power here, then I would wish that to be so. I'm just traveling with them. They are the ones of power. This one here, Monarch King, to be pointing to August.
Oh, well, a humble king never boasts. But thank you. I do hope one day I could try to help as many people here as possible. It seems like things just aren't right with these hags in charge.
Yes, it's true. And Jingle Jangle is like lifting herself into the basket, like, and falls in, and the keys all rattle as she makes a not so graceful landing inside. This is nice. This is nice. So you are Monarch King.
Well, it's complicated. You see, we got the crown, but we kind of used it for something else. And I'll just look at Gravy. Not really sure if he'd want me to reveal, like, what happened to him.
Yes, I suppose the reward for the Monarch King, the jewel, that energy, I guess you could say it resides with me. So maybe by that metric, I am the Monarch King.
We're all the
Maybe
Monarch
we all
King.
are, in our own stories.
At the end of it, that's what happened. He said everybody was their own Monarch King. Remember?
Yeah, sure, bud. No, that's out of character. You wouldn't say that.
Yeah, sure, bud. But we all know who the real one is. Maybe that could be our name, the Monarch Kings?
Nah, names. Why do we need to create more weaknesses? Why would you replace a link in your chainmail? Would you remove a scale from your scale mail? Why would you make openings in this land? Why would you want more titles? And don't say for any stupid stories and kind of look over to Feybl.
Well,
He's writing in his book, and he's like, "Hey."
Well, Jingle Jangle said that there's power in a name. Maybe having a name like that could have power in a way that helps us too.
Power, huh? Does this power have enough force to snap the vertebrae of a hag?
Possibly.
I really don't know.
Excellent.
It's been kind of vague about the power of a name.
Well, unless I know it will have tangible results, I'm leery of such things.
August,
Well,
you
Mr.
catch-
Tangible, I'm pretty sure you specifically asked for ways to gather allies and such against such hags. Kind of hard to do so without a name. People tend to rally behind those things. Another power, one might say.
As I said, it is your endeavor. I am just of the shadow.
Perfect. Because we decided to call ourselves the Hollow Knights. And he looks at him, waiting for a reaction.
It's fine. I'm not the hollow man. I am just a man who is hollow. In fact, I think there are many. I think there are tens, hundreds, thousands. There are hollow children, women, old men, those who have passed on, all who have felt such an empty blight as ourselves, especially if it's been such a long ordeal at the Witchlight Carnival.
Well,
We are just one of many, and hopefully we can end this cycle of suffering. And if it's true what you say, I don't know if I'd call it as really as knights, but I think it could just be a concept. Anyone can be a hollow man. If anyone has been wronged by these people who have taken, they can call it them themselves, if you're truly trying to get power behind it.
to be stolen from is to be hollow. One who is without.
Yes, I would hate to see what else they would take from someone so hollow.
Well, I'm fine with whatever iteration we decide, or with anything new altogether.
Or it could be Gareth and the Funky Bunch.
You know, I quite like it. I'm pretty funky, and well, August is pretty bunchy.
Yes, he is
Yeah,
a little portly lad.
are we talking about this?
Funky
Is
punch.
this what we're talking about?
It does have a certain ring to it, doesn't it? No.
No, the hollow men, hollow knights, whatever, the hollow, doesn't matter to me.
I don't know. There's something to this funky bunch.
No.
Didn't you say you had to go to some court, Soratis? Do you need any supplies? I mean, you were trying to fly out of here. Is
Jingle Jangle.
does he have wings?
Yeah, he does.
Okay.
Wasn't the monarch called the Witchlight Monarch? Oh yes, Witchlight Monarch. That's the one. Oh, they were saying Monarch King. Oh, mistakes.
Yeah, we were.
Mistaken. Well, no wonder.
We've been doing that forever too.
I mean, honestly, that was like the least of our worries when we were at that festival. I'm surprised you didn't hear what fucking happened.
Excuse me.
Your light
What
tree.
fucking happened?
I just start having a flashback of running into Mr. Light chasing me, and then fucking flames of the big giant tearing down, and then my throat getting ripped out, and I'm just
Dying.
There's a few games played.
Games.
Lost a few. Won a few.
That's too
Yeah,
bad.
it's a little less pressing thing. I know we have a pressing matter one step at a time, so to speak. Don't take larger bites. But what are these other hags? Do you know anything of them? And then remembering now of the pigs, and then remembering the shadowy bitch.
Oh yes. Sir Talavar, would you? Oh no. Go right ahead, Jingle Jangle. Yeah. Okay. So, the other one in Hither, her name is they call her Granny Nightshade. She's, I think, really called Scabatha Nightshade, but they all call her Granny. She pretends to be, old and kind and nice and just your grandmother, but no.
You live in a candied hut.
Candied hut? No, big tree, fall down. Inside, she lives.
Do you have a key to her house?
Maybe. Let me see. And she just scurries off immediately.
Well,
Jingle,
okay.
clink, clink, clink,
I
clink.
was gonna ask her for the third hag's key as well, but I guess she can get her cardio in for today.
Well, yeah, so Scabatha, her domain is thither, yes, and she lives in a fallen over tree that they call Loomlurch, I believe.
Bloomlurch.
And the third is the bitter end. Indolin Moongrave, yes. She's very theatrical. She lives in a place called Motherhorn in the mountains of Yorn.
I'll elbow August. Yeah, you're on the camera. I'd be like, pay attention, August. You're the one. You're gonna have to take this one out.
Oh, right. Indolin Moongrave.
Or is this the one you have to take out? I thought the shadow touched you, Feybl.
I think that the shadow got fate. I think the lollipop girl.
Correct.
Okay. It's been a while, so I didn't remember. I don't think that I actually saw mine, or one of us didn't see ours actually get taken.
Mr.
They, came up from
DM.
behind.
It was the pig person got who?
Yeah, got August.
Yeah. So I'm
Yeah.
right. I was saying and pay attention. So I'm assuming the pig person is the theatrical. And then the second one she was talking about literally said she was like old shadowy bitch or something.
So I'm confused.
So-
Indolin Moongrave is the shadowy one. Skabatha is the
Yes.
pig one.
Right.
Okay.
And Skabatha's shadow is what stole Fate's thing.
Oh, so she's not a shadowy person. Her shadow did the stealing.
Did I say Skabatha? I meant Indolin. Indolin Moongrave has the shadow.
Wait. Okay.
And the
Okay,
shadow
so
stole from Fate.
Okay.
Skabatha
So
had
Skabatha
Sow
got
Pig,
me.
the ghoul with the pig mask, and Skabatha got August.
Yes, that's what I thought.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking initially, but then I saw you on camera like, no, it's the other way. I thought that's
Yeah.
what you were saying.
Because you were saying Indolin, and Indolin is the one that has mine. Skabatha is the one that has August.
Mine.
Yeah, the last guy he was talking about is the one with the pig thing, and I was like, listen up, August. This is the one that... Or did I say
No,
Feybl?
the Moongrave
Doesn't,
one.
it
you
doesn't
said
matter,
August.
but you.
I thought you were
yeah.
talking. Yeah. If you were talking to me, then that was the confusion.
It's fine, I just wanted to know if I'm going to be swinging PvP this session. That's why I was clarifying.
Whoa.
But
Uh-oh.
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Sir Talavar, sorry, as you can see, we're hollow in the head as well. We can't figure
Wow.
this out, so...
We?
Hollow in
Yeah, you couldn't answer it with any sort of...
I said the right thing. So.
Right.
No, he
okay.
didn't.
I
This
write
guy, he took his brains, apparently. Still don't know what he took from this guy. It must have been his memory. Short-term memory.
I am a bit hazy.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Sundries.
Anyway, Talabar, should we do something with this person in the basket? Do you think we should lay her to rest here on this hill?
Yeah, what are the
So-
burial rites and how do you guys handle a situation like that here?
Yes, well, it's really depends. I think the custom of the bullywogs is to strap stones to their person and push them into the swamp so that the body may decompose and return to the aqueous nature of the swamp. I think that's what she
Is
would
that
make.
what? Well, Mr. Holloway, you said you were already thinking of it, so I'll let you take the lead.
I could try to help too.
That'd be
I think our hollow
fantastic.
one has hollowed out on us. Yes, let us give her this proposed burial rite. August, go find some good rocks.
Oh, there looks to be some right down there. Looks to be recently fallen
Perfect.
too.
Oh, yes. Don't get any of the bloody ones.
I would go at once to collect some good rocks for tying to bullywog.
You guys help gather
Willywog.
Wigglewog's
Wigglewog.
Wigglewog's corpse out of the basket and gently, I'm assuming, carrying her down the mountain here. A bit of rope, some stones, easy enough. The burial is easily prepared as a clinking sound comes up behind you guys. Oh, I think I found one. I found a key. I think this is to Loomlurch.
Oh wow.
I don't know what it's for, but it I have a feeling. You collect keys long enough and you just know.
Always so useful. Do you happen to have keys for Enderlands?
Oh,
place of residence as well.
Well, I think the one that you took, the one that was in the drawer, I believe that's for invalids.
Oh, that makes sense.
Always so helpful. Thank you, Jingle Jangle.
Of course. But, you know, reciprocity, you know. What, anything else for this key?
August, I do believe this is your woman of the hours.
Well, I'll tell you
Right.
what. If you can retrieve my truffles from the brigands, the Harengon brigands, then we'll call it a deal, okay?
Okay. That sounds like a good deal.
They deserve a little bit of a comeuppance, you know?
Reciprocity and such.
Yes.
They just need to be injured, or can they die?
Well, I mean, you ought to be careful. You know, I told you earlier. I think the one, Agden, he's got a pact with Bavlorna. So if you were to kill him, I don't know what kind of power she would have over you. So be cautious. But you know, I can't stop your nature.
So keep them barely alive.
Yeah, sure.
Yep, she said it. She gave the green light.
It's
You
carte
gave me
blanche
permission.
to do whatever you want to these guys.
You know, now that I'm thinking about it, I mean, maybe Agden could be persuaded to be an ally. I mean, I'm sure he has a pact with Bavlorna, but I doubt he's, you know, satisfied with it.
That's a good point. Maybe he got a really bad deal. Maybe he would be willing to help us.
Just a thought. Maybe talk to him. We'll see. Anyway, what's going on here? Oh. Are we? She looks to Sir Televar and he just kind of nods solemnly. Oh, okay. Yeah. Hold on. Give me a sec. And she'll go and begin conversing with one of the trees. You guys together get the body and start bringing it down the hill, and you feel it lurch a little bit and halt and set down. Okay, that should be good. We're ready. Oh, look. The swamp looks easily traversable now. So you guys make your way down the hill. Is there anything specific you would like to do to perform the last rites for this brave bullywog champion?
I think August would he would walk up and he would say, I didn't get the chance to meet you, and I'm sorry I wasn't able to. Maybe if we had met sooner, you could still be here today. And that would be, and then he would step back.
Feybl will play a solemn tune for some beautiful funeral rites.
Very nice.
And it'll sound just casually exactly like the background music that's playing.
Oh wow, you're good.
So good.
Good.
Gareth will start crying.
Yeah.
You can feel that one.
Why didn't I get to kill him?
Yeah.
No. I guess you'll just be there brooding.
Beautiful.
This would be such a weird thing to watch. You're just like watching this person like sink into the mud. It's like, all right, bye, I guess.
He probably would have helped a lot with the rocks. He's like, to hide a body and this with the
Yeah.
plants. So you need to tie these heavy of rocks in here, and then
Otherwise,
really
they just
ideally you should make an incision here and here because
remove the molars in case anybody finds out who this was. Yeah.
Yeah, fill the intestine with rocks too. Really get it.
Mm-hmm.
Lower the buoyancy, you know.
all that.
Excellent. So Sir Talavar kind of flies up and puts his hand to his chest and does kind of like a little bit of a and he casts a spell, and the entire area around you guys, for as far as you can see, turns into a lush forest for a moment. And before you, where you're putting Wigglewog down to rest, there's just this like pool. And he's casting hallucinatory terrain and making it appear a little more beautiful.
Oh.
And as he does so, he's Wigglewog, a valiant ally, a true hero. There's not one that I would want by my side more than you. You bucked tradition in downfall, went against the word of your king to great dissidence to yourself, and made the valiant attempt to save me. No one else would do so. I am always in your debt. Until we meet again. And he casts Minor Image and like puts a little bit of a color over top the water as Wigglewog sinks to the bottom.
Beautiful. But I was also thinking about if it was the swamp like had no water, he's just like laying on the muddy ground. Yeah.
It'll take us to. That's what the hallucinatory terrain was for.
Mhm.
I'll do some little bit of druid craft. Throw a little bit of bloom on that. Help out with the scenery.
Very nice.
What do I have? Nothing like that.
Drop a shadowy corruption dewdrop on him for the road.
Back, ally. Shadow and silence. Let the Sealy Court use your vessel to be my weapon. No, I ate all my berries. Because I maybe fell and hit
Thirsty
my back.
boy.
You hear in the back of your mind, Feybl. Every story has their end. A beautiful climax. Or a heroic champion. Wonderful.
One can only ask for so much. Not much you can expect better than a good ending.
Yes, good. Good. You hear the steady step away from your consciousness. Well, at least she died amongst friends, right? At least one. Well, morbid affairs are over. Shall we adjourn? I believe I may take my leave. Jingle Jangle, would you take in our companions here? See that they get plenty of rest. Oh yes. Oh yes, Jingle Jangle, as long as you want. You stay with me.
We appreciate the hospitality.
Well, if there's anything else that you require of me, now is the time. Now that I am free of this birdcage, I can fly my own way to the Semicourt.
Let me walk you to the edge of the hill, Sir Talavar.
Oh, sure.
Me and Talavar fuck off from the rest of them.
Yo.
Hey, yo.
Just to ask one thing. One final thing, Sir Talavar, before I know it's pressing. But the nature of this question is a little more personal.
Yes.
What is the significance of masks to Fays? Is there any? Is there any power into hiding your face? Is there even a connection? And I would kind of look over to where they're doing and just kind of be like, that one.
Masks.
I've only seen his face 16 years ago.
Well, you do know that identities are quite powerful. What one calls themselves, how they act, how they behave. These were all dear to Fae, you know? They can all be taken away from you. To obscure any part of this, just as you are doing with your own name, that is a protection for themselves. And whether he does it for this purpose, or if it has been willed upon him, it is hard to say. I've never seen that specific mask before, but it does... I would not be surprised if it had a Fey nature, or origin,
What makes you say that?
or craftsmanship. The colors, oh, it's vibrant, it's beautiful. It's very,
I'm gonna take my book
very
out.
Fey.
I'm gonna go through my little glossary. I'm gonna see, cross-reference any colors, anything that means stuff of that, nature's mask, cross-reference, kind of really rack my mind on my histories of what could this, is there any significance or Fey origins of this mask? Is it truly armor in a way? Because if so, Gareth would be very impressed. He would be almost more prepared than he is in this way for Fey. Or is he being... Is there something a little more devious here? And do I need to kill him right now?
Give
Not
me
really that part, but...
either, well, you can do both, but either an insight roll or a history roll. The history I'll let you roll with advantage for having your book on hand, and then the insight roll will be more to Feybls.
Double eights.
Double eights.
You keep running these dogs. It's crazy.
-2.
Fuck, this book's a little wet. I'll let it dry out. I can't read it right now.
Yeah. In your quick look through the book, just in your mind thinking masks, color, beauty, theatrics, stuff like this, you're unable to find anything in the moment, but you know there might be something in there.
Alright. And you said insight at regular or disadvantage?
Disadvantage due to Feybls item itself.
Fuck, wow.
Loser.
I'm trying to help you. Why are you mogging me?
Why are you roll mogging me? With the 5. It's obvious he's more
Yeah,
prepared
dude.
than you. It's obviously defense.
It's brilliant, really. I underestimated his preparedness and his battle. It makes sense, the pact he made with me. I would completely just believe that, like you say, it's defense, his personality, his face. To do it for however long he has, he's really protected himself. I'm almost kind of like, can I pull my hood down even more?
You need a mask?
He's so
I do
cool.
Hmm.
Do I need to cover up every part of me?
Yes. There's power in
Anyway.
identity. Anything can be taken away. Anything can be traded, given. There's no limit to a Fey creature and their pacts.
And I guess since I have you here, I do have one final thing about the boy.
The boy.
Is there benefit for him staying pure and innocent? I fear that him being adjacent to me is corrupting him. I see its benefits, its confrontational nature as able. He has a powerful ally in Juniper that we could use. But I'm quickly understanding that this world goes beyond the confines of just raw strength, sharp claws, powerful spells. It seems that he, and Feybl to a certain matter, carry a lot of weight in their jovialness.
Make a con save.
I'm just revealing the results of that roll because it's preposterous.
Two
Double
ones.
ones on an advantage insight check.
Oh wow, I didn't even realize that. Holy fuck.
Yeah, I saw that.
Wow.
That's
Wow.
the second session in a row that's happened too.
Mhm.
Yep. Gareth got double 20s though.
Mhm.
That's crazy.
No, he got double 20s and a double 1.
Oh,
Last
really?
time.
Insane.
Yeah.
So Televar, he thinks for a second. You know, for as small as he is, he's driven. He knows almost as well as you exactly where his focus needs to lie. And I think you know this too. Is that Owlbear. Anywhere that Owlbear goes, he also goes. I think the Owlbear is mastermind of the whole situation. That's my hunch. Regarding him, have you asked him? Have you asked him what he seeks, what he wants?
Oh, he makes it apparent. He just wants to find right in the world and correct any sort of wrongdoing. Whether it's possible or not, I don't know. It's more my mind, and in this world, is he better to keep this naivety? Does that bode well for Faye? Or do I need to wake him up from this ignorance?
Why would this be up to you? What is stopping him from growing up himself?
Because I've seen what happens when you're by yourself, all alone. When you happen to just do the right thing, wander into a carnival, and your life is dictated every second from that moment. I don't quite trust fate and any of that sort of thing. It's all about variables. And if you can control as many variables as you can, just maybe, you can change the outcome.
You don't trust me, bro?
Oh! You have a fucking mask on.
Well,
Bro.
there's merit in being a good role model for anyone. But there's also the need for realism. One should be well prepared for the situations that they find themselves in. But his innocence is beautiful. His heart is pure. Tainting it is a travesty. But he is your friend. I won't claim to know better than you. I'll just say for this purpose, in the quest you seek, there will be much bloodshed. I fear he may not have a choice, but to shed some of his innocence. I don't know if it's up to you.
You plan to go back to your court and report what happens here? Yes?
Of course.
Does that mean you'll be returning?
Yes. I will make my leave soon. The Summer Queen needs news of what has occurred here in Prismere. We have no aid coming against this Fomorian threat. We must prepare. Once we have vanquished our foes, we may come here and aid as we can in Prismere's plight.
Good. Good. Then let's make a pact, you and I.
Oh. A pact, you say? He kind of twirls his mustache a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
You have all of my ear.
I will do my best to take the brunt of the harshities that might plague August, so that he may stay pure. But in doing so, you must return as fast as possible to help protect him from this.
So, my expediency for August's innocence. So fair terms. I can promise I will do my best to return in some form or another to aid you on your quest.
It's fair.
He'll extend out his hand and casts Mage Hand and comes illusory huge to match the size of your hand and just holds it out there.
I'll shake his hand. I see how the land reacts.
Tiny
Yeah.
little hand.
I'm like, oh, oop, okay, I need to I can't actually grab it. I need to act like I'm holding something. I see how the land reacts.
Yes.
Not it. I see how it blooms, it grows in vibrancy.
Yes.
It's a powerful asset, and it can't be lost. Please
Prisoner
hurry.
has a knack of responding to emotional cues. I'll do my best. He gives you a deep bow. Use that blade well. It has slain many foes.
I'll add more to it.
He starts flying up. Give them my best. Adieu. Goes way faster than you expect.
Dragon Ball
Zooms
Z,
off. Mhm.
cross-planet flying.
And he turns into like a little twinkling ball.
We'll turn back and go back to my friends.
Yeah, so anyway, I was thinking about keys, and keys really are the way to anybody's heart, you know? The locks, you know, they can be metaphorical, they can be on anything, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, yes. The keys and the locks. Just sitting there writing.
Yes, I knew you would know. You know.
And a key would probably be the literal key to your heart, wouldn't it?
Well, I haven't checked. Do I have a keyhole in my chest?
Like well, I mean, if somebody gave you a key, that would be like a really great gift for you, right?
That's right. I would love that. Yes, of course.
I'll have to keep my eyes peeled.
Yeah. Well, so with the feather that you acquired from me in the trade, you can send it to me so that you don't have to return here on foot, because the swamp it can be treacherous even with your balloon. Just send the raven back. I'll send the key back with it upon a deal well struck.
Well, okay, neat.
You guys still talking about keys?
Keys? Yes.
You
Always.
have keys?
She really likes keys.
Did you find one while you're down there?
In a way. Look at August.
Aw.
I found the perfect weapon. He's the key to weaponize. Mm-hmm.
Key. Weapon. Oh,
Keyblade.
interesting.
Keyblade.
I have an idea. I must go
In my
draw it down.
heart.
I must go write it down. Come, anytime you wish. Boop. She just descends into her little hobbit hole cave. And you guys are free
Okay.
to act as you would like.
Well, we got Sir Talabar free. We helped out Jingle Jangle. Seems like we got a key to a couple of these hags' places. Maybe we should try to get into the air, see if we could find our way to the. Maybe we're not ready for the hag yet, though. I don't know.
So,
Maybe we could try to help out Jingle Jangle since she just helped us out. That could also give Sir Talavar time to go tell the Summer Court about what's happening. I don't know, though. What do you guys think?
Still have a long journey before we could hope to make it to the downfall. Quite a few landmarks between here and there. The Brigands being the next closest one, I believe.
yeah, it's been a long day already of travel. Perhaps we should discuss, rest, take off in the morning. I mean, I don't know, is it late or is it warranted for a long rest or?
You guys
feel
have
like
probably
it's
been
not
awake
listed.
9 to 10 hours now.
Okay.
If you wanted to go for a long rest, you'd have to do some downtime before sleep would fall.
So do any of us need to make preparations to help Jingle Jangle and face these Harringtons? How do you?
I mean, she's not coming, so we're just going over there. I don't have any.
No, I'm asking you two guys.
I think I'm
I'm
pretty
just
prepared.
fit as a
I'm
fiddle.
really I'm really interested in seeing what this bag can do, and I hold out the gray bag. I'm kind of excited to try it out. Yeah, I think that I'm ready to go.
And what are we standing around for?
I'm not
Yippee!
standing.
I jump into the hot air balloon.
You do so.
It is done.
It has been accomplished. All right, the consensus is to carry on into the black.
I don't exist here.
Blink, blink.
I don't exist
Blink.
here.
Oh, we're a basket.
Wow, it's big.
This is a very big basket.
We are just tiny.
It is not to scale. It is just for the mind's eye.
I like it.
Your Feybat takes a very, very thankful position as she falls off the little rope in her task. I just gendered it. It can be a man. I don't care. Anyway, it's very thankful to be relieved of the task at hand. As you guys enter, what's the plan? Do you still want to have August man the contraption that controls this doohickey?
Yeah.
I'm fine with it. He's the most used to it.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Is there any kind of privacy on this or not really?
It's open.
Pretty open.
Yeah, you can go to this chair.
Yeah.
I won't listen.
Like, can I talk to Feybl without August hearing, like, if he's in the front? Like, if August is doing this, can I, like, be leaning on the front of the basket while Feybl's next to me?
Specifically,
I mean, we
August
can literally.
would be tough to not be overheard because of his passive perception. He would have to be pretty focused, I would say. It's kind of up to gauge, to be honest.
You know.
It's fine.
You also
It,
have that telepathy thing if you're trying to specifically talk to me.
it doesn't matter. And he can overhear or not. I'm just, if he hears, he hears. It's fine. I just, like, would it be stupid where I'm like, Feybl, I must tell you a secret about August. Oh, hello, August. You're right there. That's what, like, I'm just trying to get the idea of, like, the basket size and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, would it
We're
be
sitting
dumb?
in probably a 15 by 10 basket situation here.
Hmm.
There's a little bit of dried blood in the corner where Wigglewog had blunt force trauma, perished. There seems to be a small crate of what look to be apples, but they are pretty ripe, pretty far gone. There might be some edible stuff in there, but I don't know. But if you guys are heading off and you two are going to have a little side conversation, I would like August to give me a little bit of a... we had you roll a wisdom, your spellcasting roll last, I believe. Give me one of those again.
August, it's really important that you put all of your senses on directing us right. I really want you to think about it. All of your perception.
Okay, so I just want to
Active
make
and
sure.
passive.
I want to make sure that I'm doing this right. So, the last time we did it, it was the spell attack, or is it just spell ability? Because there's a difference.
Wisdom mod plus proficiency.
Okay.
Probably
So that's
saving
just-
throw would get it.
Yeah, I will do that. 16.
Here we
go.
Pretty good. Easy enough. You launch
I'm
into
losing
the air.
control.
And you seem to have a good handle of it. And going up. The rope coiled, the sandbags gathered. You are aloft again.
We're not dead yet.
We'll need another perception check to see if we can spot.
What are we looking for,
Target.
boys?
Spot
Where's
what?
these Harringtons? What did they say where they're gonna be at? Like, are they just wandering the woods? Like, what? Did Jingle Jangle say anything of what we should be looking out for?
She would have informed you guys about the Brigand's Tollway, or the stump with the scattered bridges. That's depicted on the map that Sue gave you, also.
Oh, right here.
Yep.
I don't see shit.
And unlike Ptolemy Hill, this one seems pretty immobile. Okay. Who's perceiving? 22? Brother. Stop seeing stuff.
Perceive it all.
Stop seeing stuff.
I can see. I can fight.
So below you, you see that same little gleam in the mud and the muck that you saw before. And in
Like
the distance,
directly below us.
pretty much. It is not. It wouldn't take but 10 minutes to go over there and set her down, get back up in the air. But you also see in the distance, probably several miles out, what appears to be a stump through the fog, gigantic in the distance, with all the little, like kind of catwalk, dock situations, where it's just those wooden walkways that are crisscrossing through the swamp.
Treehouse Village style.
Yeah, let me pull up the map again. Ooh, music.
I know, it just got crazy.
There's a little image. So up there in the top middle, you can see the stump. That's what you see in the distance. And with the 22, you would even see a familiar building making its way slowly through the muck, crawling. Looks like the inn at the end of the road. It's not too far away from your current location. So,
And just to reiterate, you said that Jingle Jangle mentioned the toll road that these rabbits were kind of running, like Highwayman style.
yeah.
Did she say what it would have looked like?
Yes. Yes, a giant tree stump. Exactly what you see up there. She
Oh,
would have
perfect.
described that pretty much one for one.
I think I see where I could see where the brigands have set up. It's massive. You guys see that over there? It's kind of hard to see through the fog, but there's a big tree stump.
Yeah, no, I saw it. Yeah.
And I'm just like pointing,
Yeah,
but
of
like it's
course.
just the fog you can't see, I guess. And so I think that it would be a good idea to help out Jingle Jangle. She seems like she could be a really good ally. After all, she gave us all of these magical items and stuff. Maybe she could be more useful to us in the future too. Probably be a good idea to stay on her good side. And who knows? Maybe we could talk to this Oleg guy, and we could potentially have another ally against the hag.
Yes, and you're still trying to find the key to Jingle Jangle's heart, huh?
Jingle
Huh?
Jangle.
Yeah. Maybe there'll be a key down there that she'd like as a gift. I'm sure she'd really appreciate it.
Yes. No time for this
Well.
romance story. There's already too many genres here.
Romance? Ew, no, not like that.
Try to
Girls
set
are
this
icky.
down somewhere close but hidden so that it won't be ransacked. August,
That's a
can
good
you do that for
idea.
us? Yeah, you just look over there.
With those brigands, it would be a good idea to find a good place to put this. Maybe they wouldn't see it.
Yes,
Why
I think
not?
that's a job for you. You're seeing so well. You take care of that, and we'll watch your flank over here. Feybl, could you help me?
Help you what?
Over here, just watching over here. Put that. I kind of slap the book down. Put the fucking book down.
Hey, I was almost done with the good part.
Yeah, well, if it took you that long to get to the good part, maybe you need an editor.
Oh, would you like to read it? That's
Absolutely
quite a bit
not.
for you.
That's not the point. Listen, I need to talk to you.
Oh, what? Is this about a steamy romance I should know about?
No, do you want romance? What is this?
No, it's not
Was
the
your
time.
ability to love to be taken?
What? No. We're not gonna get that out till at least Act 3. Pacing is all wrong there.
Regardless, I talked to Sir Televad. In fact,
Yes, me too.
I made a pact with him. Yeah.
You've gotten a little pack happy now, haven't we?
Yes, it's for the downfall of the hags. The end of these rotten creatures. As much as it sickens me and gives me gagging, this August innocence, his pureness, I think it's something we should protect. Not because it's the right thing to do or it's the correct thing or whatever, but have you seen how the land reacts to such deeds when he speaks? I mean, flowers sprout around him and these sort of things. This could be a powerful asset to us.
Well, of course, there's power in all deeds.
He's starting to talk. I don't know if it's impressionable, if his mind is still pliable of his own. He's starting to get a little more, I don't know. Something's changing in him.
Well, he is but a boy.
He's
They
been a
say
boy
children are like
for...
sponges.
How old were we when we got to the festival?
I was 12.
He was
Yeah.
10, 12.
Okay, he was
So
He's been a
12.
boy
12.
for 30. He's
You guys
been a
were
boy
like
for
8.
30 years. He doesn't need to suddenly grow up now. For what purpose and what thing? I think he's far more valuable and an asset in this way.
Yes, you may be right, but things like this are very, like you said, pliable. Bend too hard, and it might break in either direction.
Regardless, I told Sir Talavar that I would try to protect this purity in his heart, in his being, in return for him to return quickly, hopefully with some sort of reinforcements, allies, weapons, what have you, to aid us in dealing with these hags. The only reason I'm telling you of this is I was wondering if you could help me shield him. I know it's not possible or everything, but just as we did in the festival when we slipped to the side and took care of that shadow being, or for the other ones, if we could continue to do so, where he could not see such things, I think it would be better off.
About this pact, I don't see any harm in the idea of your pact. In fact, I do see the strength in it. There's many possible boon from it. But you should be wary of making too many pacts. You have to be very careful about these things. Now, tell me the exact wording that you had when you made this pact.
What did I exactly say? I'm trying to think word for word.
And so that's where he'll, if you pause to like think about it, he's gonna be like, and therein lies my cautionary tale. You are very aware of the things that go on in this Feywild. The pacts, the trickery. Every word you say when you come into a pact has to be very precise. Now, I'm not saying I distrust this Sir Talavar in any way. Seems to be okay. However, you have made a deal, and you have made it here. To honor it to every word can be difficult, especially depending on how you spoke it. It's already a little too late for us to go back and adjust anything, but I would
Oh.
urge you going forward, if you wish to make any pacts, let's talk about it probably first, or at least take a little more time in how we provide our eloquence. Might be more to get out from it. You have your strengths, and I have mine.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I was a little too loose with the words and the pact that I made. Just all for good reason.
Oh, I completely believe you.
Part of it was to
Okay.
make sure he returned to us,
Of course.
because he could be used to us in one way or another. The pact ends there as soon as he returns.
Yes, but did you
Is
set a
this-
time, a date? Did you provide any type of anything
Yes.
to
The
dictate
word
this?
as fast as he could.
As fast as he could. Now, who dictates those terms? As fast as he believes he could, or as fast as he? Again, all of these things. And what did you give in return? You said you would shield him from all of this. That means at the first mistake, is this pact over? Are you gone? Is there consequence?
Pretty sure I said I'd do my best.
Do your best. So then, if you choose to not in any situation whatsoever, I don't mean to poke prod and belittle your idea. Again, I find it practical. There's just a bit of protection and finesse needed to ensure its best outcomes. Again, these
Nuts.
atrocities they commit are all done from just the smallest details. I mean, forsake. Reciprocity in itself is but a fool's joke at this point, all because of the way that it's stated.
And to think that I was the only one that was doing so much research on the Fae and their doings in these 16 years. Seems you're very motivated. Seems that you're very well spoken in these matters. It begs the question as to what ignited this motivation within you. And so I wonder, in just the plainest terms, friend of mine that would die for me, what was taken from you?
The only thing I've really ever cared about was friendship, love, belonging.
Friendship.
Yes.
Loving. And belonging.
Well, yes. Is that not what you felt before? With your family? Your friends?
No, it's a concept of put tangible. I'm trying to understand how it manifests.
My
Your
friendship?
your friendship was taken from you. Does all your friendships? Single your friendship? Do you not have the ability to make friends? Because it seems that you're very friendly with.
Oh no. Nothing of that. Not quite tangible, as you say. But a piece of me was stolen, similar to you all the same. It's hard to put into words.
You know, you're a storyteller. You have many words in your arsenal. I would love for you to try to put it in words for me. Because I still
Absolutely.
don't quite get it. And I would love to understand.
Well, let me try to put it in a way that might be easy for you to understand.
Please.
Simpler terms.
Sure. In the terms August could understand, quite frankly. I mean, I want to empathize with you. I'm not as an attack, same as yours. We're in this together. I need to know the nature of it. Perhaps it could be to our advantage, something taken from you.
Imagine your happiness was your own twin. You. Not quite apart from you, but a literal piece of you. And that happiness, that twin, that singular existence, whom you've known since birth, whom's known you since birth. In a quiet world where few understand you, and even less would accept you, that one being was ripped from you at but a young age. That is what I lost.
He would kind of reach up to his ears and start kind of scratching his head a little bit, just trying to process the words. A twin, but within you, torn from you, within you. Is this like a soul within you? Like two souls in one vessel?
If that is an easier way for you to understand it, it is probably the closest that you could get to.
Did it have a name? He, she?
Well, we all had names. My name. We were us. Me all the same.
Hmm. Interesting. Fascinating. Start to trying to think back into like, even if I have to open a book and look, is it's like, what is this idea of something like, is this like possession of like a ghost inside him? Is this like some warlock pack that's talking to him? That like, I don't know. I'm trying to understand in the lens of Gravy or Gareth, what is he speaking of? Like, I thought is this, but he says we, so it's him. So it's like, is it like a blight of my own? But he's making it. It's like if my happiness was named Fred and got ripped away. Like, is he just naming his emotions? I'm not like. I don't know what it feels like, so I don't. Like he says, I don't understand. Even though he says, "You're an idiot if you don't understand."
Clearly, like understanding of the fact that it's not someone who hasn't experienced it or understand it is easy for them to understand the concept.
I think if you would want to search your memory to see if you've heard of the specific race of people he finds himself being a member of, I think that would probably be Arcana.
Yes.
And
These
if you'll
people...
allow it, I'll even, if you want to roll a history check, give you a little bit more of a backstory type of information, like a little bit of lore juice.
We're eating good lore today. about to get some lore.
So it's more of a people and race thing, not like a
individual.
What do you think, Feybl? Is 17 good enough to have heard about?
I think you'd have. I think it's good enough for at least like a rumor or something.
Yeah.
Or like an idea or something.
You've heard of a race of people that have like ties to a different plane of existence where two souls become entwined, where a race of people that are more spiritual in nature and a race of people that are more, corporeal and humanoid, they've come together and like joined themselves. That is a rumor you've heard.
the they thems.
You never thought you'd meet one. It's bizarre you've already met one. But you're still not super sure if that's exactly what he is. Or was.
But it kind of fits the bill.
Fits the bill.
So, yourself, we, has become I, and now they are taken. Were they there as children, ever present when we played by the stream and in the fields? Were they privy to everything we did?
Do you want to give us that history check?
Yeah, I'm going to ask that him directly too.
Starting with the history check, what I would say is the only thing is you've never met anyone. You've never been to Fate's house, and you've never met anyone from Fate's family.
Yeah, that makes sense. Also, can I say from a meta standpoint, it's fucked up where you're like, I'm going to try to make you understand, but you won't even give me any bardic inspiration to do so.
I will say I remember him. I remember way back during the first session, he mentioned how he never met his family. I have that written in my notes too.
So he's a psychopath that killed him.
He always talked about his family, but we never seen them.
He always had them with him.
Yeah.
You ate them. You fucking... You're a monster.
You're a monster.
The files are in the computer.
And can you say your question again, just so I make sure I answer it exactly how it needs to be?
So, we they, but now you are I, and they, or them, is taken now. Were they, them, we a part of our childhood until the festival? Were they there, present? If they're in your body, or were they in the back of your like? Would we? Do they talk through you? Are you the ambassador of your own body, or were we talking to different people at different points?
You've never talked to different people. You've only talked to me. They've always been there. They are me. They have not. They are. I am now just I. But so yes, during our childhood, they were always there. They were always me.
So they have all your memories and experiences.
And I theirs.
How do I know that you aren't them? And then you were taken.
Good question. I am them. They are me.
Reminds me of this Harry Potter book I read about Horcruxes.
So yes, one and the same could be said of that, but I'm as I ever was, but without.
Interesting.
Now that he says it, you remember as a child him kind of talking to himself at times. And you didn't think much of it at that point.
Mm-hmm.
But now you know it wasn't himself necessarily he was talking to. Well, in a way it was, but also not.
So it must be lonely now then. I can imagine, as much as I could. No one talking to you anymore, or being able to talk to yourself as a child, right?
For a time. As of late, I've had no shortage of friends.
In your own domain that you call your mind.
Oh, in my mind alone, yes. It is as quiet as it's been since that day.
I don't.
think
I mean, this is me speaking more meta. This is, yeah, I was like, I
need a
want
deception check.
that.
Give me insight, Gareth.
Yeah, can you give me guidance and bardic inspiration?
A contest!
I'll give you bardic inspiration.
Wow.
What is that?
I'll give you an innate. I'll say it's like an innate bardic inspiration, because guidance would have to be like an active helping.
Yeah. And
Fine.
remind me, are you guys speaking telepathically right now or no?
Only if he started to talk to me that way. I don't mind that this is out loud, and if I would start. I don't care if August hears or not. It started. I only really was trying to hide the pack thing, but once we start getting into this, I don't care if it's overheard.
Yeah, I would like to hear it, if that's possible.
Yeah, I'll say that like I kind of was talking quiet before with the pack stuff, like what I did, and then getting slapped on the wrist. All that maybe was a little more hush hush, but then after this, I'm not.
I'm not gonna interrupt your guys' character moment because I like it, but I do want like a little bit of August having a little bit more knowledge on.
No, yeah, and that's where I'm at. I'm just saying whether I don't even care if I have to do like a stealth check for the first part.
I think what I would do
care about.
whenever you would deign conversation is audible enough for me to listen to, I would listen, but I wouldn't interrupt it, and I would just try to focus. But I would just, like Zach said, I've got a high passive, so I'm just kind of basically not really eavesdropping, but I'm listening in now.
Okay. What is your guidance? Is 1d6?
Bardic Inspiration's only 6, yeah.
Inspiration. Glad I recapped.
Respect.
Recap dues.
So it's a 3, so I'll just add 3, and this is insight, yeah.
Which you're pretty good at. Oh, it's worse.
No!
Oh my god.
Well, hold
No,
on.
dude.
So you didn't roll the D6, the Bardic Inspiration. So if you get a max roll, we'd be tied.
I put the +3 on there.
Oh, okay, never mind.
I don't think inspiration lets me re-roll the bardic inspiration as well, so I just put it in as the flat.
Fair.
And
Well, I guess you have more elbow room, so to speak, in your mind, whether it's welcomed or not. Since I believe you, you know, you keep saying you could say, which makes me think that it could be said a lot more clear and not. I don't say that, but it's just when it's
You
like.
can if you want to.
And that too, it's also makes me feel like I'm not. There's this guy.
this fucking
Something
guy.
about this fucking guy.
Mhm.
This guy!
Fucking mask and his fucking pretty words.
You could
Well.
say that. I mean, I
I
would.
would love to talk more about this later, but it seems that we're approaching our destination. And it kind of puts me to rest to know a little bit that this is your blight. Because me and August actually had a bet going.
Oh, did you? On what?
Yes.
What did we
We
bet
thought
on?
maybe that your good looks were taken. Perhaps your nose, eyebrows,
What?
something was taken because you've just been wearing that mask this entire time.
He's lying. We never bet on that.
He's just flipping between the two of you.
It's like because you said that, I was eavesdropping, and then I wait a minute, and I come in to the conversation. Thanks for opening up about that bait. I'm sure that was. I can't believe we hadn't asked before. Seems like we've been a little selfish and not wanting to learn or something. What we lost was so. It changed everything about us, and I guess maybe we were nervous about what you'd lost, and I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry we didn't ask sooner.
Oh, you've no need to apologize.
I wasn't going to.
Well, you've no need either.
I won't.
I
You're already
won't.
on the level, and that's all I needed. So
Can I have a luck check, please?
Yeah. Can I give it?
Don't let
Yeah,
Josh
go
do
for
it.
Is it a D100, right?
No, 20.
Oh, you already did
He
it.
already rolled a 12.
you can disregard it if you
No,
want.
he didn't.
Yay!
You
not-
said you're gonna.
Oh,
There we go. Oh,
What
you
happened?
you wasted our 20 times.
all right.
14.
Oh, Lord.
As you approach
Oh,
your
Juniper's
destination,
rolling?
you see the stump getting closer. It's massive. It's probably 40, 50 feet in radius, like almost 100-foot diameter situation, this stump. Actually, that's probably not true. I could count. It's big, all right? And there's lots of bridges coming out. You guys are getting Very close, but you're still about probably 500 to 750 feet out. Now, it looks like you could set it down on the stump itself. Or you could set it down near the bridges and proceed on foot. I think Gareth said earlier that he would prefer to try and hide the balloon if possible and sneak up. What's your plan here, bud?
Well, I think we also saw something shiny that was right below us that we could check out before then and possibly just either leave it down there. That would probably be a better hiding spot than up on the bridge.
We can retcon, but that would be quite a march. You got a lot of distance towards the stump, and the shiny bit was not that far away from Ptolemy Hill.
Yeah, you said it was not that. It was closer to the hill.
You'd have to set it down, come back up, and then make the majority of your trek here in the air again.
That's up to you guys. I don't care either way. I'm fine with setting it down on the bridge if we want to. Or
Feybl, if you wanted to stop at the shiny thing, you should have said something. Not slapping me on the wrist for other things.
you called me over. Kind of blame.
Yeah, you were the long-winded. I need to hit something.
Here's an apple. I just toss an apple in front of him.
I want to give a slice with my new dagger.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Make an attack roll with the Needle's Valor.
What is this apple's AC?
8.
8.
Barely.
Nice. Very nice. Sliced in twain. Sick.
It was sick.
Very valorous. Much needle.
And it gave you the +1. Awesome. It is a +1
It has Nick.
dagger.
That is such a good mastery.
It does not have damage on it, though.
It doesn't give damage. Roll damage. I thought I coded damage on it.
I just have the attack button.
Oh. What?
I can just pull on. I can fix it. I think I can get another dagger and just drag that onto it.
Oh, did I not give it the attack activity or something? The full one?
I don't know. Couldn't tell you. I'll fix it. You can continue narrating.
Okay. So, what's the consensus? Are we stopping for shiny investigation or no?
Yeah, I think so.
Radical. Okay, so probably a good 3/4 mile to a mile away. You set it down gently in the swamp. Easily enough with that check. And you see before you what appears to be some sort of deserted battlefield with armor and battlements and shields and all sorts of objects of war scattered and half sunk into the swamp. You find it's still low tide, as it were, and could be easily enough dredged. The shiny thing you see seems to be 2 relatively still full suits of armor, laying relatively intact nearby each other. If you'd like more, we'd need a perception check, or if you'd like to get out and investigate, world's your oyster.
Armor. Like a knight's armor, or like...
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Plate.
Plate. Yeah, I want to go look at it. See if it's salvageable.
Alright. Coming right up. You guys exit your balloon and find yourself a little bit next to one of the portions of the causeway. All right, here we go. Let me know if you don't have vision here.
You have vision here.
So you see nearby, laying prone, 2 suits of armor. There are battlements and objects scattered out around. I saw a roll go out. Oh, testing.
Yeah, sorry.
What do you guys do?
Seeing it. All right, sorry. I was armor right here.
Mhm. Looks like you got a fix. Thank you, sir.
I think so.
Yep. The armor is right over there, not but 30 feet away.
I'm gonna go over.
As you get close, the armor starts getting up on its own accord, kind of jittery, and it gets up. They both regard you.
Probably as soon as they like kind of make a movement, I would kind of go down just out of like, oh shit, this is like someone standing here or something.
As you freeze,
Friend or foe?
you wait a moment. No response.
I like really look. Is there any gaps in their like helmet? Are there gaps anywhere to kind of see like, are they eyeing me? Are they like, are they looking
Perception.
around? Like, what is the nature of a Deja Boost?
DC 14 will get you what you need to know here.
Give it to him.
See.
These armor sets are empty, but they
Nothing's
seem
in
to
it.
be of sleek elven design. There's kind of the soft curvature of like avian features engraved into the make of these helmets specifically, and the pauldrons. They look elegantly crafted, but they are unoccupied. Yet they stand.
Take. Interrupt me if anyone wants to do anything else. But I'm just gonna take a step forward, see what happens.
They take a step forward.
Be careful, Gravy.
What happens?
Are they
when
holding
I step
weapons?
forward?
No. If you are still behind Gareth, nothing.
I step forward.
He steps forward. Faces you.
So we're like right next to each other, facing
That's
each
what steps
other.
If I get closer to this one over here than Gareth, what does it do?
Looks at you.
Is it really copying him?
Exactly, 1-to-1.
I am about to hit this man with an absolute Dougie of a dance battle.
Give me a performance check.
Enzo's.
It's pretty close. It tries its best,
Oh my
but
god.
it just fractions of seconds behind you tries imitating every move you take as you get sturdy with it.
Does anything seem to happen when it's trying to, like, when it fails to copy what I do?
No shame. Just a flaw.
I want to minor illusion another suit of armor right in front of myself.
Thank you.
It's just hands up.
Can I do a test of myself as well on my armor?
No larger than a 5-foot cube. Alright. You cast the illusion. It mimics your hand gestures as you practice the somatic component of your spellcasting. And when the illusion takes over and is nearer to the armor, it is unable to discern that it's an illusion and strikes the pose that the illusion is also doing. Gareth, what did you say?
I was just gonna do my own test.
Okay. What are you gonna do?
Kind of seeing that it's like copying, and I'm sure in my peripheral I see him being like, you know, just dancing.
Yep.
I'm gonna kind of like look away, and I'm not doing this with any intent to try to harm or whatever, but I'm gonna quickly like brandish the dagger and like I'm going for the throat, but expecting that it's gonna try to do the same thing to me. I'm gonna put my hand up in anticipation to grab the other hand. So it's almost like I'm going for his throat, and then I know if he is copying me, I want to see if he'll be fast enough to throw his hand up, and I'll catch it, and it'll just be like doing the same mirror sort of thing.
Yeah, let's do a contested dex roll here.
He's faster than me. He's just fucking acting like he's copying me.
He knows your thoughts.
You take the dagger up to the throat, and he's following about a half second behind, so you easily catch, and he puts his hand up to mirror yours.
Mm-hmm.
But he's about there's a sizable delay. You easily catch the gauntlet, and there's no resistance, there's no pull away.
August,
Yeah.
do you see anything weird? Glyphs, magic, marionette strings on this?
Let me see if I do. What would you have me roll? Would that just be a perception check?
Perception, or if you're looking specifically for the magical properties of this, give me Arcana. Perception would be fine though.
Yeah, I'm just gonna use my perception because I have a better perception. So let's see what I get. Oh, 8.
8.
Not very good.
No apparent, signs of this being a marionette of some sort, a puppet being controlled remotely by some observer. It seems to just be armor imitating your allies.
I don't see any strings or anything like that, and as far as like anything magical, I can't really tell just by looking at it, but it's clearly charmed or something.
You said these armors are like super shiny, like they're completely clean compared to all the other stuff around here.
I don't recall saying that, and they're not. They're tarnished. It's like
so
a
not the shiny things we saw.
Oh no, they're shiny, but aspects of it are shiny. it's obviously been in the muck for a while, but there's still like parts of the helmet and parts of the pauldrons and stuff where it was like laying face down. There's parts of it that are still retaining that kind of gleaming quality. This is
Are there any
likely
parts that
what
are
you saw
broken?
gleaming. Broken. Not readily apparent.
I'm gonna take my. Is this water actually here?
Yes.
I'm going to take my illusion down and be closer and like be close to it again, and then I'm gonna walk back
It walks
over
up
this
to
way.
you.
I'm gonna be
follows.
5 feet away from it. I'm just gonna go to where it would be in the water if it followed.
Assumes your pose as you stop. About shin deep in this water.
So it doesn't really care about much. Is there anything else around here that I noticed? Like, I know there's this big tree, there's like this stump. Does it seem like there's anything odd around here?
Outside of the like scattered remnants of shields and broken spears and tarnished swords, rusty daggers, stuff like that, the apparent signs of warfare in this area, not particularly. If you want to give a perception check to look a little closer, you may.
While he's doing that, I'm gonna kind of hold my hand up to it and match the size. Does this look like same like arm guard size, same pauldron size, kind of just equivalent to like I'm gonna see if I can take this dead homie's J's from him if he's my same
Yeah.
size.
Start pulling him apart.
Yeah.
It's roughly medium creature size, I would say. Give me a luck check for the fit. 15 plus, it's snug as a bug in a rug.
I want Bird to roll my luck check for me.
Okay.
So I can blame it on
There.
something.
10 will still
He's
fit.
the luckiest person.
7 or below will be a little loose. Oh yeah, that shit slaps.
And this seemed like really heavy.
It's yeah. I mean, it looks to be of elven make, so it would be lighter than your standard human or dwarven made plate mail, but
It's still plate mail.
Still plate mail. Yeah.
Could I possibly take some of the... Could I piecemeal it where like maybe I could take some like arm guards or maybe some like shoulder or maybe the chest? Like I know I have to see that, but like would that make sense to wear and still be like medium or not really? Or is it all like one big piece?
It seems to have gaps where normal armor would, in terms of like the piece quality. It's not like a solid uninterrupted suit of metal armor. It's got, you know, the piece situation. And on that perception check, Feybl, you would notice that the helmet specifically seems to have a little less wear and tarnish than the rest of the plate mail itself, as if it's got a different quality of some sort. It didn't deteriorate the same, if that makes sense.
He's wearing like a helmet, so his head's bigger than mine.
So
I
Feybl takes
squeeze
his
it.
mask off.
Yep.
It
To wear that.
lifts its
Sorry.
own helmet off its body and falls deanimated.
Whoa.
Nice job. That's clever.
We'll take a look at the helmet after Gareth does whatever he wants to do.
That was a good idea.
Mhm.
Oh, he fell apart.
Oh. Sorry, this one looks a little more easier to mess with. Here, talk with my friend here. His name's, well, he's just a kid. And I'll walk away so the armor locks onto August.
Hey
It
there.
follows you in lockstep until it gets closer proximity to August and stops and assumes his pose.
Yeah, I'd walk in such a way to be like, it's your problem now.
Well, I'm shorter than him, I would assume.
Yeah.
And so, if he's mirroring me, I'm looking up at him. Is his head like following that trajectory? Can I see that he's like looking up?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, he's looking up. I'm gonna walk up closer to him and I'm gonna try to wave a hand in front of his face. Strange. It's like he's doing everything I'm doing. Huh. I wonder what would be the point of making an armor do something like this. I guess if... Does it have any weapons on it?
It does not appear to. There are weapons nearby where they had been laying.
Do I see any other signs of, like, you said there's shields and there's weapons about, and, like, is there more armor like these guys strewn about, too?
There are like scraps of leather armor. There are like tarnished beyond repair breastplates. Like everything else of note here is pretty much ruined.
Well, I witnessed how Feybl dismantled this guy, and I'm gonna copy him, and I'm gonna lift the helmet off, the imaginary helmet off my head.
It takes its helmet and lifts it, and as it gets like more than a foot away from its body, it crumples and falls into you. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Wow!
This is
no!
the spiked armor from Dark Souls 2, so.
DC
Oh,
10.
no.
Yeah. Easy enough.
Whoa!
Back away before it is able to slam into you.
I'm gonna pick up the helmet.
Rolls. Alright.
I want to pick up the helmet and look inside. See if I can find an Alphonse blood ritual circle inside.
Give me Arcana.
Arcana.
Or Investigation.
Arcana.
I'll accept either.
They're the same. We'll do an Arcana. Magic. 18. Oh wow.
Pretty good. Inside you see what appears to be runes that are etched into the inner portion of the helmet towards the crown of the head, where it looks to be some sort of evocation and conjuration. It evokes these feelings
Magics.
being from those types of schools, yeah.
I am going to put the helmet on. I mean, the armor's like in pieces now on the ground, but I'm gonna try to put the helmet onto the torso and see what it does.
You put the helmet back on the torso.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It like magnet like slams into where it had been resting before, and it stands up and kind of adjusts itself, and then sees that you're close to it and assumes whatever position you are.
Huh. Interesting. You guys think maybe we could take one of these guys with us? Maybe we could find a use for them.
Maybe, but seems like a hassle trying to get it. These are like, these seem like they're heavy enough. Does it feel like we could take them in the hot air balloon, or would they just like absolutely weigh this hot air balloon down?
You have to test it.
You can try, but maybe potentially. I mean, if we look at it, maybe all the magic is just in the helmet.
Can I try something?
See any other runes? Go for it.
All right.
Nice.
I want to take one helmet. I want to take the other helmet. And I want to put them together to see what happens.
So you take the helmet off the still standing animic armor set?
Yeah, I'll just go up behind it and just...
Easy enough, no roll needed. You ding 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 ding, and it just collapses on its own weight into the swamp.
Mhm.
And retrieving that helmet, taking the other helmet from Fate, what do you do?
I want to take them so it's like the openings are facing each other.
Are you making him kiss? Or
Like
Like
neck,
the
neck.
chin
neck.
motion. Yeah.
Okay.
Now kiss.
Nothing.
Can I look inside of the bodies?
Sure. Give me investigation or a con.
While he's doing that, can I walk up behind him and put a helmet on him?
Yeah,
Oh.
sure. Give me stealth and let's contest. Do you want an active perception check or just off your passive?
We'll just go passive since I'm doing something.
Alright, it looks to be 12.
Oh my god.
Investigation.
Right next to that. Apparently I'm not doing something too much.
Yeah,
so.
taking a good look. Seems mundane. Just armor. And as you're looking,
Oh,
you
just
suddenly-
barely.
Shoop! And you feel your body become immediately heavier. Like, ridiculously heavier.
Just like heavy like my head? Or like my entire body, like everything feels
Your
heavier.
whole body feels about twice as heavy right now.
Interesting. If I try to lift up the helmet doesn't feel that heavy though.
Let me remind myself what I wrote in this dang thing. Yeah, precisely. Removing it, you feel light as you were before.
Interesting. Maybe these helmets will be useful. Hey, try that one. Make sure it does the same thing. Does this feel heavier?
What do you mean? Like, what did you feel seeing that he's fine and just took it off? I'm gonna put it on.
You feel twice as heavy.
Oh, this will be good for training.
I was gonna say DBZ gravity training.
Yeah.
Mechanically, when you have this helmet on, your carrying capacity is halved.
Give me the other one.
You have 0 carrying capacity.
Every step is a trudge.
Mhm.
An insurpassable mountain.
Okay, I want to try something.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna levitate all up like 5 feet and then I'm gonna put it on.
Okay.
What happens then?
You die.
No apparent change in altitude or feeling.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think it would
Gotta do more
bypass
testing.
the abilities of the spell.
I
Levitate
have to
doesn't
do
say
more
anything about
testing.
carrying weight, so.
It's not. It's good to know. That's very good to know. Cause, yeah. Okay.
You come away with 2 unidentified magical helms. Is there anything else you would like to do with the remnants of these parts of the armor, or any of the broken weapons. If you'd like to scour the battlefield for anything worth taking outside of these magical suits, give me investigation.
Mecha Juniper.
I would.
They look
I
sick.
don't know.
They have like kind of an owl avian motif to them already. Pretty good.
I definitely want to look for certain weapons, ones that it would work in tandem with my claws, like a scimitar or something in that way, or daggers,
It's funny
things of that way.
because it is exactly a scimitar that I was thinking you would find. A mundane elvish make scimitar is among the spoils of your investigation here. In addition to that, you find one solid, rusted, but still serviceable set of chainmail and several daggers, probably 3 daggers, and a club.
This is what
Yeah.
he finds. I didn't roll investigation yet. Is this what he's finding?
Mhm.
Right.
I don't know if he can hear you. Can you hear us?
This is what Fate's finding, not me, right?
Yeah,
Because I didn't roll investigation yet.
That's
Or is
right.
that stuff?
I
So-
thought I responded. I'm sorry, it might not have picked me up.
No, I don't think it picked you up.
I will look at this scimitar, and I think the curvature of it reminds me of a certain someone's claws. And so I just kind of like dangle it a little bit, and I'm like, hey, this looks like something you would like. And I toss it over to him.
As he tosses it, I would almost try to use the trajectory of it where I kind of grab it and almost give it like a flourish, just to feel how it is. If the balance is good, is there anything loose? Is there rust? Whatever, just cool anime testing out whatever theater of the mind you can.
Yeah,
think of.
giving it a little flourish, swinging it about. The balance is good. The make is elegant and swift and lithe. Makes a fine weapon, if not in need of some good old TLC.
Okay. Nice find, Feybl.
Of course. Always in need of the tangible benefits as well. I did find some daggers and some armor.
Chain shirt.
A chain shirt. I think I can't do much about the rust, but let me see if I can fix a few of these chain links. I'll mend some of the worse off links. Something you might like too,
Yeah, I think so, actually, because I think I'm wearing currently.
Yeah, that's medium.
I'm wearing leather armor currently, which is light actually, which is 11 plus dex modifier.
Chain shirt's 13 plus 2 max.
Plus 2 max, so it'd be 15, and what am I at? What, 14?
Give you that
Dexterity's
plus
plus
1 bump.
3. Yeah, no, it'd be nice, for sure. I'd take it.
Aight. A scimitar and a chain shirt. Does anyone need these daggers?
Me.
You want all 3?
Yep.
No.
Who wants
I
a
want
dagger?
some daggers.
You want
Well,
a
I'm gonna look for my own daggers then.
Give me investigation, buddy.
If you don't want to share, that's fine. But I want to get as many daggers as my
You
portrait
say you don't
has.
want to share? This
dude.
apparently they stole this.
I
dude's
named.
strategy. What the
Listen,
fuck?
3 sessions ago, I named all the wisps. I think someone still has all that loot.
I don't have all that loot. I gave some of that loot up too.
Yeah, not to me.
Okay.
So first ripping that mask.
With the 12, give me something you're investigating specifically, or
I would just be.
you're just looking specifically for daggers. Are you investigating the armor suits themselves?
I mean, looking around here, I know that I'm not going to find like a really nice piece of armor unless it's somehow like shaded or in there. I think the only 2 things I would really be looking for, if there is something nicer as far as like medium armor goes, like it would be a boon to find breastplate, which I know is probably a long shot, but things in that nature. Definitely wouldn't be looking for armors that would, be more clunky and loud. I'd be looking at belts just to see if daggers are still in their sheaths, because it's probably not a primary weapon used in a battle, it's just a secondary, so wouldn't be looking for just. I already have a scimitar, so wouldn't be looking too much in that way unless something's really like, oh, hold on, what's this? And it's like the god tier Vorpal sword of whatever, But it would have to like catch my eye.
I would say with the 12, you could identify the pieces of the armor set that has become disanimated as pieces of full plate, which you could take the breastplate from, and it would be essentially a half plate armor set if you were to like leave the legs and the gauntlets, and it could be essentially a breastplate, but it is a bit heavier and would give you the stealth disadvantage. But you would
be nice to be.
You would get up to it looks to be probably 17 AC if you were to stick that puppy on.
So you can give him one of the daggers.
Okay.
Thank you. I mean, I'll take it for sure.
Okay.
To decide if I, maybe if we're going into a battle where stealth isn't a thing, maybe I'll, fucking gear up. But as far as traveling and currently, I don't know if I'd be comfortable with just not being ready to go into the shadows.
Excellent. So 1 dagger there, a scimitar, 2 pieces of armor, 2 daggers to you. Who took and ended up with the helmets themselves?
One of them. So I think Gareth had the other one.
I would have given it to whoever. I didn't keep it.
Yeah, at the moment I have August has one, Fate has one.
It's fine. I'll allow it, since being leader of the group.
Allow it.
I will permit it. He's just a child, so he can't really be trusted.
It's true.
Excellent. You find some nice little spoils out here in this deserted battlefield with a history you'll never fully understand. And with that, you feel pretty satisfied that the extent of this area has been thoroughly searched. Hi, buddy.
No mount armors for Juniper.
Yep.
Barding.
No barding. Sorry.
Dang it, that'd be so sick.
That would be sick.
Barding? Is that like a name for horse armor?
Yeah, that's a name for horse armor.
Oh. Cool. What time is it now? Does it seem now that we spent a lot of time and probably should rest at this point? Like,
With all the searching, it probably feels like it's approaching the 12th to 13th hour of being conscious. It's getting to the edge of being, like, naturally tired. But you could still go on.
We could try to take the hot air balloon somewhere else. Even though this place doesn't seem nasty at the moment, doesn't mean that some wild creatures could come by. Plus, I kind of want to get that. I kind of want to get the hot air balloon somewhere safe and out of the way.
Probably get it away from this ground level while it's low tide. If it happens to go high tide, then it's gonna get flooded.
It's a good idea.
Sounds good. We heading to the hot air balloon.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys scramble back aboard the basket. All right. Whoever's manning the vehicle, go ahead and give me another spellcasting ability roll.
Feybl, you want to give it a go?
Do you want me to give it a go?
Sounds like it'd be good for your story.
Well, it would be good if we crashed.
What's your spell casting attack? Because if it's +6, you might as well.
Yeah, August, give him a. You've learned this. Maybe you can now teach. Be good potentially if we need you off the helm.
No, I've got it.
Oh, great. August, hey, bud, you want to stand over here? This is called a seatbelt.
Oh, it's not that hard. I'm sure he can do it. He's really good with magic.
And
Yeah, this
true
is
to
a
his
car
nature,
seat.
the observer has observed well enough to understand that you pull the thing gently, but not too gently, and you start to lift off. And as you kind of get the hang of it, you are taken by the wind slightly, but then you're like, oh, okay, so you just move the rudder this way, and you make this flap go that way. Okay. Easily enough, you're able to get it airborne and going in the direction of your choice.
Am I pulling with one hand and steering with the other hand?
Yeah, there's sort of like a little bit of a rudder situation where it's not like mechanically aided, but it's kind of a large board that is essentially acting as a sail behind it that allows you to kind of navigate in certain directions based on the wind's pull. And then there's other levers that open up smaller flaps in the air balloon that allow you to descend and ascend at will. By sealing it, you can ascend. By opening it, you can descend. That sort of thing.
I'm minor illusioning a pirate hat on my head.
Fuck yeah.
Well done, Feybl. Good job. Keep your eye out, just as August did. August, can I talk to you over here? I'm gonna take him to the exact spot where I took the talking.
I only have one to look, so.
Ooh, let's try this one.
Sure. What do you want to talk
Tosh,
about?
I think your camera wants me to try it again.
Does it?
The song feels doubled.
Yeah.
That's weird. Hold on.
Mine was doing that the other day for some reason. I don't know why. I just had to turn it off and restart it.
It's a shame that one sounded pretty piratey.
It was perfect.
Let's try one more time. There it is.
Get out of my way, August.
Oh shit.
Steering here.
There's Apple to face.
As you start navigating in the direction that August points out to you as being where the stump was, you start making your way. You have some time.
What do you want to talk about, Gravy?
Shh. You're doing great back there. We're gonna look over here and catch your flank. Just keep an eye out over there. Keep your ears open to the other threats. Kind of leaning close down to August. You heard what our conversation earlier, no?
Bits and pieces.
What
Like
do you
I
make of
said,
this we, they, him but not him. This, what was taken from him was him but not him. And do you have any knowledge or thoughts in this?
well, all I can say about it is that if it was taken from him, it was something of great value and import, and he hasn't done anything to make me think otherwise. It's clear that he wouldn't be here with us if it didn't matter greatly to him to get it back. You know, whatever that lost thing is. I don't think we necessarily have to understand it.
But you understand my affliction in its full, start to finish. Obviously, you can't be fully empathetic, because who could? The same as yours, Blight. I can understand it, but I can't fully feel it. I have the feeling he's not being fully truthful with his situation.
I know. I kind of get that feeling too sometimes, but I just know that if anything ever came down to it, fate, Feybl, whatever he wants to go by, he'd be there for us. And I just know that getting back what's lost is important to him. He doesn't always talk about it, but he clearly wants it back. I think that's, you know, that might be different from our situation. I don't know yet about my lost item, what it's going to entail to get it back, but he desperately wants what was lost back. And August would look over at Feybl and he would just nod his head at that, like, thought, that comment that he made. It's like, he wants it back.
Yes, but... And then I would kind of stop myself and think back to the pact that I made with Sir Talavar of preserving pureness, kind of, you know, within August and Bliss, and where this is, if you're steadfast, and like, this is such insane music for me to like talk.
Sorry, I forgot to move to the other.
No, it's funny. It's just imagine. I'm just like, but yeah, is he all right? And I just imagine he's like, just like taking us through the
Flying us through the.
And it just gives me more
Like wind
credence
in the
of like,
hair, like mad face.
like, I think there's something wrong with him, and he's back there minor illusioning a pirate hat, and he's like, just like, yeah, I think there's something wrong with this guy.
He walked the plank, Sir Talavar. Or, no, he's gone.
Be like, yes, I suppose. I guess you're right. He wants it back, and he's our friend. It can just be as simple as that. Not really saying those words like he truly believes it, but more for to the benefit of like preserving your opinion on the matter.
I just remember that night at the carnival when we all lost something, and how distraught he was. He was inconsolable. And I just know that whatever he lost, whether or not he's being entirely honest, one thing is true, and it's that he just wants it back, and he's willing to do anything to help us, and I think we're all in this together no matter what.
Yes, of course.
I'm glad that you asked him. I was always afraid or nervous of the answer. Maybe I always knew I wouldn't get a straight answer from him, and that's what I was afraid of, but it was the right thing to do. Letting him open up was probably good for him.
guess. I think we got enough answers for now. Looks like he's struggling a little bit. How about you help him over there? Juniper, come over here. I wanna.
I want to have a talk with you, Juniper.
I actually do want to talk to Juniper. But I might.
No, I need to roll my perception check so I can hear all that shit.
You
He's
may.
a bitch, by the way. Fucking.
And you better not fucking roll a
perceive
perception
that.
check. Yeah.
By the way, my bat's been right next to you guys the whole time.
What?
So I heard all that shit.
I don't care. You could literally hear it. You don't have to roll.
I was gonna say it's probably kind of hard to find privacy on this like hot air balloon basket.
Yeah.
Where you
Yeah.
wouldn't hear us.
Certainly. It's slightly larger
Hmm.
than large.
I do want to try something though. I'll speak in Sylvan. So do you understand us now, Juniper?
Oh. Oh. She gives
Can I hear her
you,
back?
like affirmative hoots.
Yeah, she'd give an affirmative, but I don't think you would understand what she's saying
Yeah.
because she.
August would hear her saying, "Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can hear you." You hear a little hoots.
Juniper?
Ooh.
While you didn't have anything taken, I do have an important question for you. I'd say this loud enough for everyone to hear. And I kind of get down to her level, so I'm like eye to eye. What was so important 16 years ago that made you run into the Witchlight away from us?
Fun? Friendship. Candlefoot. Good friend. Always nice to me. You would just hear little hoot sounds. But she would speak and August would have to translate.
Friendship. Well, friends all around. You know, it's nice. We did have fun that summer. And then I would kind of get a little more serious. A little more sharp with my pronunciations. But it does beg the question. Were you aware of the rules of the festival?
Don't.
Rules? What do you mean? Rules. I just
Like, look at
go.
Look at her, just, I guess I don't even know if I could even insight check what an goofy owlbear lying out
Sure.
there would look like. But, like, I would also look at August, where I'm just like, how does she not, like, you must have talked about that day, you know? You must have in some ways of what's happened to you, you know? Like, why is she feigning ignorance in this manner, unless she truly, truly is, like, even more ignorant than yourself?
I mean, are you including me in this conversation?
I mean, you're
or-
translating it back to me. Like, I can't understand her.
Okay, I was confused about that because I thought you wanted me to go talk to Feybl. So yeah, if I'm translating, I would say that Juniper didn't know that what was going to happen to us was going to happen. She just remembered Sir Candlefoot, and it had been a long time since she'd seen him, and she was excited to see him. You know, she was just a baby back then. There's no way for her to know that. and
I'm
then I'd
not
look
saying
at
that
her,
she
yeah.
knew that we were gonna go through what we did. I'm asking her if she knew she knows Candlefoot. She knew the festival. It is her origins. Did she not know the basic rules of this festival?
I guess I would look at her and see how she would respond to that.
Intrinsically, you may have said it in passing to her at one point to explain the situation and how you lost your things, but this was a toddler with an intelligence of 4 at that time. So to think that she knew the rules is
It's like expecting
it's
a
absurd.
toddler to know the rules. Yeah.
To you,
I mean,
it's obvious that she would not even have the capacity to understand what rules are at that point, outside of like instinctual, like you don't go there because die.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like
So
a
I
dog
would.
going to their owner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would explain it in such a way where I kind of see how she's looking at me, and I'd say, you know, we were all so young then, but it's hard to realize how young she was. I mean, she was just a baby. She look at how big she is now. There's no way that she could have known or had any idea of the rules as they were. It was just like if she had heard me in the distance or something. She would just ran to a familiar face, familiar sights and sounds.
If you say so. I don't know. I don't know the nature of creatures. I know there's owlbears and then there's fey owlbears, and the nature of that, I'm sure there's babies here that are 100 years old that talk like old men. I don't know the nature of it. I didn't know the mental capacities. I will not apologize for me asking the question, but it needed to be asked. She came from this place that in the same way and travels with us.
There was nothing to apologize for. I just wanted to make sure that
I know,
Yeah.
that wasn't apologizing. I don't want
Just to be clear,
Yeah.
fuck you.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
absolutely. Fuck you. I still kind
August
of am
would
like,
know-
I don't care.
August
It's
would
even
know
worse
that
that a
that's,
toddler like put me through this. It makes it almost.
August would know that that's Gravy's way of apologizing, so that's why he said no need to apologize. So, but fair enough. You can also reiterate that you're not apologizing. Great, or
Also not
August.
apologizing.
Say that again, Bird.
I'm also not apologizing.
All right.
Also, it seems really. She really liked the one person, and they just kind of free range that her upbringing. If she was a toddler, why would they just let her gallivant for a summer? That seems wildly irresponsible.
That's true. She might have got away on her own.
And so she
That-
caused
that's
trouble
just
for a lot of
gross
people.
negligence. That's gross negligence on Candlefoot's part.
He was kind of a fuck.
But them's the breaks, right?
Them's the breaks. Got his voice stolen and never returned to him.
Good. Let's take more.
Like that's
That's true,
it.
'cause
That's
he-
all we want.
It's sad too, because he liked to tell stories. That's
That was his thing.
that's actually pretty fucked.
That was his thing.
Poor Candlefoot. Fuck that guy. Good.
Oh.
I hope his mermaid girlfriend leaves him.
Yeah.
She did.
He did.
I love our
She's
version
dumb.
of Candlefoot. He's such a nice guy in the books, but you know, them's the breaks.
That's just how
And
it
then
goes
his
down.
first introduction where he sees us getting ripped, he's like, let me tell you a fucked up story.
Let me tell you a story.
How else are
These
you gonna get
kids
the
showed up.
lore?
You know?
Mhm.
As you're sailing along, conversing, roll me a luck check.
I'll roll the luck check.
No, it's good.
I need to
Got
use
it.
the bathroom, so one of you
Ah,
will have to
cool.
do it.
Roll the luck check, Tosh.
Roll the luck check. 3. Alright.
Oh,
1 second.
It's getting a little too chummy in here.
Let's...
Alright, can you guys go all to the back? I need my own privacy up here now.
I need to
Gareth,
talk to these.
Come here,
other
Gareth.
methods.
Gravy.
Quit saying my name out loud.
Hollow. And first of all, what do you want to be? Are we supposed to say Hollow Man every time? How do you
Gravy.
Don't say anything.
contact you? Just don't talk to me.
Fucking talk to me with your mind if you need to, but I wouldn't be surprised if these clouds have ears or some weird shit.
You know, one of these times he's gonna be right, and he's just gonna never let it go. He's gonna be like, "I fucking told you not to say my name," and it's actually gonna matter.
I mean,
So,
look, it's like I'm the
he's
one
got a
bringing it
point.
up, but like the one that's actually even insane, he's like Dale from King of the Hill with conspiracy is Feybl. He like literally changed his name. He's completely covered head to toe in this, whether it's because of that, which I believe, but above table. I just rolled
Right,
that, and I
right.
don't believe that shit. So
I don't know. Said
So-
I don't trust it. Yes, you do.
As you guys
I'll
are about
trust like that.
3/4 of the way to the stump, you notice that the wind starts to pick up. And it's in a kind of perpendicular direction to where you're trying to go. And it starts blowing harder and harder. I would like whoever's manning the vehicle at the moment to give me another check at disadvantage.
Uh-oh.
You do not want to roll a 3 or lower.
Oh.
You can't tell me what I want.
is it
Don't
even
roll a
possible for
3.
him to roll a 3 or lower with his proficiencies
I was just thinking
and stuff?
that. Because it's a plus, like, 6.
Listen,
Hey,
I'm
a
still
nat
rolling that
1. A nat 1 is still a failure.
That one's a failure.
I mean, technically only on attacks, but we want this to go good anyways. So you know what? I need to use my things. This is why I have things.
There
Lucky.
you go.
I
buddy.
remembered I had
So
that
good.
too.
Roll.
I forgot about that.
You both have lucky, which is like one of the best, like literally one of the best things ever.
What's that? 7?
I did not. You said to do a straight luck
6.
check or another magic check.
No, this was a air balloon vehicle piloting check.
Luck check.
So yeah, it would be a
So
plus.
7. Oh, so wait, so it is the magic check, the same magic
Yeah.
thing before.
So
then
that's
just
a
add
plus
6
6.
to that.
So that's a
Yeah.
13.
Yes.
Needed
Easy enough.
14.
You are slowed in your travel, but you make it a fair distance away. You know, a good. At this point, you would want to start to put it down if you were wanting to approach it quietly and try to take this in a sort of stealthy way. Or you can choose to press on and try to park closer or do whatever you desire. If you'd like to take a look now that you're closer to try and see what you may be up against or what you can see from up here, that is within the realm of possibilities.
I want to see what I see.
What do your elf eyes see, Gareth?
What is it? Perception.
Ye.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and do it while he's doing it. I'm gonna send Bats Malone.
Bats Malone. Let's go.
So we can do it at the same time.
Yeah, 13's not bad.
Yeah, 13's not bad.
13's not bad. You both would gather in your own ways that you see tents, active campfires, a stream of smoke coming up from there. There are spits of food being roasted over this campfire. There seem to be at least 4 or more creatures atop the stump at this present moment. And you see what appear to be 2 water vehicles or rafts or something nearby the stump, actively pulling brigands with them.
Boys, do we just land on top and say fuck it?
Maybe I should drop down meteor style and you guys just blast them from above in the hot air balloon.
I think we're gonna get blasted.
We'll break in, dude. They don't know.
Yeah, I think
I'm down for whatever. I know you wanted to rest, Mr. Exhausted.
I think minimizing any possibility of our craft getting damaged is the move. So I would suggest that we land it somewhere.
Do
Not
these
try to
bridges
fight
seem
in it.
like they have active things on them?
Not with a 13. To your knowledge, you don't see anything moving on the bridge. Just the little
will
dots
park it.
that are rafts and the people and the glow of the campfire up there.
Where do we want to park it, boys?
I think the road's a good idea. Away from the like where
The
animals
road or
would
the
likely be,
bridge?
or
I
the
have an
bridge.
idea.
What'd you say, Tosh? Said you
I have an idea. Maybe we should use this. Maybe we could briefly go down and we can disembark, all of us, but then Feybl, you stay and give us a rope and you get the hot air balloon up in the air and we just tie it off with a long rope so it's
Higher
not
up.
on the ground. Kind of like how a ship would be anchored in the ocean and bobbing on the surface.
So leave the bat there to man it again, but this time keeping it afloat.
Yeah, maybe if it's that way, at least if people are trying to mess with it, they'd have a harder time, like trying to, steal it. But I don't know. I guess is it? There's no night or day cycles, right?
No,
Perpetual twilight.
So people.
I know.
Could also be a beacon to those that might seek you out.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good point.
I mean, they don't know that. Are there other hot air balloons over there?
This isn't the first hot air balloon that Hither has seen.
Right. But in like their faction uses them, so like they don't know it's us technically.
Someone does.
Someone
Wigglewand
does.
stole this balloon and rescued Sir Talavar in it.
Oh,
What
they have
brigands
multiple.
have to do with that? You don't know.
Yeah, so I mean, they don't, as far as they know, they don't know. I mean, it's just options. I'm down to do whatever.
This is up to you guys. I'm preparing myself. I'm gonna put on that armor piece that'll give me disadvantage. I'm just gonna be strapping up while they're deciding. I'm just gonna pick some daggers and then kind of strap them on. So I have 2 up here and then 2 down here, and then I'm
Sick.
just getting my breastplate on. I'm just I'm like I'm
Suiting
getting
up.
ready. Yeah.
Love it.
yeah. I think landing it is the right move because that's a good point about it being a beacon. For one, when we found it, it was crashed and like the serpent was all over it. So maybe there's other creatures that would be drawn to it and could be a problem because that guy was pretty big.
I'm parking it on the bridge.
Yeah.
On the bridge, like the causeway.
If that is one of the like bridges or whatever that you said are connected to the stump.
Oh, okay. These are like 5-foot rickety docking,
Oh, there's not-
dock over top water style bridges. They're not like. I don't know if it would
Is
support
the
weight of
causeway
a-
bridge near one of them?
Map. Good question. Yes.
Yes and no. It's broken.
That's fine. That's even better, honestly. I
It
would
is
park
broken,
it
but-
on the causeway on a broken piece
Yeah.
that's near one of the high rises of
Perfect.
the bridges.
Yeah, good idea. You'll need to find a way down, but that was easy enough on the last bridge you were at. So, if that's the goal, at You rolled what to maintain your 19? Yeah, easy enough. Landing it down gently with a little bit of August's guidance and expertise, as he has some experience here. Like, oh, that way. No, set her down gently. Kind of hit a little harder than you anticipate, but everything seems fine, stable. And you sit there with a hot air balloon halfway expanded on the causeway. How do you plan to keep it there? And in what state?
I would probably fold up like put the actual fabric of the balloon
In the
in
basket.
the basket so that it's least visible and not gonna go
It
anywhere.
would be a pain in the ass for somebody to set it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the 4 of you, wouldn't be too difficult. Takes you a bit of time, maybe 10, 15 minutes to deflate it, put it together, fold it up together, and stick it in a consolidated format there. Easy enough. You find yourselves on the causeway. Let's go to the causeway. We're back on the causeway. Okay. This portion of the causeway doesn't have the fungus as readily apparent. I will need some checks to get down, unless you have some clever means to descend.
Old friends.
What'd you say?
Old friends. Before we descend, I want you to feel the day's weight upon you. Do we really want to venture out right now, after everything we've done today?
That's a good idea. I suppose I am getting kind of sleepy.
I mean, at this point, it's probably been like what, like you said, 14 hours?
16 hour, yeah, 14, 16 hours or so.
Yeah. A good full day, normal adventuring day has probably elapsed. You could probably make it about 4 to 6 more hours before I would start having you roll for exhaustion.
I was just asking that. You guys, I know we haven't really seen battle, per se, but it's. Do you want to tackle this and then figure it out afterwards, or should we rest now?
Yeah. August, with your passive
Mine was the
perception, you can tell that Gareth is not at full form yet. There's still the weight of resurrection that weighs heavily on him. It has improved since you slept last, but...
And it's improved every time we've slept. So August would pipe up and say, "No, I think it's a good idea. Plus, this seems like a nice spot to rest. Doubt we'll find a better position anytime soon."
Feybl would give him a good old hand to the shoulder and say, "Get some rest, old friend. We need you in top form."
Mm-hmm.
I'll take the first watch.
Very good. You guys set a fire?
Or leave it to the ranger.
Are we obscured with this fog where like a light coal would kind of be okay? Or not really? I remember last time you were saying we can't even look down and people couldn't see like through it.
Yeah. The fog is not as crazy as it had been. And it gets easier the higher you go above the causeway. The causeway itself is at a level where the fog is almost the top of the layer of fog, as if you were in the cloud.
Mhm.
And if you were to get above it, you start getting out of it, really. So you can see a good distance away, but you also feel obscured at this moment.
I think a minor fire could be fine. I think I'm going to set up some. If anyone decides to scale this cliff, perhaps we can pull a little tricksy on them. I would take out my rope, and I would try to like loosely attach it to something where it potentially could like hold some body weight, but it's not secure at all. So if someone to really get up and start eyeing on it, it would just make a noise and fall, and then they would tumble down.
Nice. So even like putting the rope under your body, something like that, or underneath some like loose rocks.
Rubble. Yeah. But almost securing it in a way where if someone were to grab it, maybe it holds so they can commit. And they're like, oh, and then it's like, and they kind of,
Yeah.
To really, so it's not just something where someone's just like, and it falls. It's like someone has to actually feel the need to want to commit to that.
Okay. Perfect. I like it. Not too bad. Lay a little bit of a decoy rope trap, set a fire, consume a little bit of your rations maybe, fill your bellies, feel the weight of the quest ahead, take a little snooze. Is there anything anybody would like to do or say as they settle down here?
I will have the bat patrolling. As that's going on, I will I'll take 20 minutes to identify these 2 items that I have.
Which is the helmet and the potion left, yeah?
Correct. And then and then for the rest of my shift, I will be taking care of my eggs.
Very nice. Okay, let me take a look here. Alrighty.
He's gonna like read the eggs a bedtime story.
I love that.
Seeing you being so doting on the eggs, I think that August would come over with his Fey Dragon egg and he would say, it seems like you're taking a real liking to that role there of yours of helping trying to grow these eggs. I think maybe you should watch after this one too.
More the merrier. If you don't mind him getting in with this rambunctious crew here. I mean, this one here is really quite the troublemaker, let me tell you. He's just a hoot, but I do appreciate him so. It feels good to have something to look after.
I agree. And I think that maybe this yellow fairy dragon egg I have is probably lonely all by itself, so here, you can have it. And then I would present you the egg. And I don't know if I can display this. I don't know if I can display this in chat. Oh, it looks like Zach got rid of it. Probably gave it to you, but yeah.
Excellent.
He'll make a little spot right next to the other ones and give him his own little space and continue reading about his story about a strong Fey dragon prince that hatched one day. He actually just starts improvising as you bring the other one. At first, it was about a red Fey dragon and his crocodile guardsman, and as you brought his other one, there just happened to be a yellow Fey dragon brother that came along, and they started to go on their adventures as a rambunctious triplet.
Love it.
Wonderful. And okay, so give me a performance check for your story time with the eggs. Let's see how that affects their development here. Lucky.
Their last lucky. And perform. Better than a 4. 13.
Feels good to care for something, to tell it a story. It reminds you of a creature you met way back when you were lost. It comes to you in bits and pieces, here and there, in dreams or in daydreams. Visages of this large, friendly spider that held books and told stories in Sylvan to critters of all sorts. Foxes, rabbits, owls, small, harmless denizens of the forest, all gathering around to be told a story by this large spider you came to know as Yarn Spinner. Thinking back on it, you learned a lot from him. How to tell a story, how to keep your audience engaged, what makes a good story in the first place. You feel satisfied. The eggs have no apparent effect, but you feel like you succeeded. And you move on to your ritualistic identification using your book that comically grows in size and opens and then begins to draw on itself and tell you another fable about what this item does, what its uses are, how to best utilize such an item. And you find that this helm has a unique property to it. In addition to making you heavy, it will also do the thing that's written there. And your potion is quite interesting, especially when you have a specific person you know in mind. Please roll me a perception check for your watch. At disadvantage for doing stuff, but for advantage for using your familiar, so a straight roll.
Sir, yes, sir. 11.
Relatively calm. At one point you hear flapping of great wings sail by you, and you see what looks to be a gigantic crane. Perhaps the very same one that made your appearance known when you first got here to these same brigands you seek to intervene with. But it takes no mind of you. Or perhaps it didn't see you. But regardless, you are safe for the time being, and your watch is over.
I can watch since I didn't last time. August would kind of rile awake, and seeing that Feybl shift is about to end, he'd go, "Oh, I've been having the weirdest dreams that keep me up, and I feel bad for not watching last time. I can take over, Feybl, if you want to rest."
If you wish, I believe our friend does need to get as much rest as possible.
Right, I was thinking the same thing too.
Well, be on the lookout. There are things above and below.
Yep.
Excellent. Excellent.
would go to the edge, and I would sit there with my back against this like kind of wall railing thing, and I would look out, and I would do exactly that. I would try to not get distracted because I bet I'd get really bored, but I'm gonna try to keep. I'll be like looking around, and then I'll be like, I wonder what they do at the carnival when they're not having the fair going. And I just have like a random thoughts, and I'm like, oh, and I get back to watching. And so if there's any kind of checks you want me to make, that'll be my watch.
Perception, please. Straight roll. Unless you got Juniper up as well, in which case you can.
I would say that I would let her sleep, so I'm just gonna do it normal.
Natural 1.
Oh, yeah.
Give me a luck check, please.
Okay. Pretty much. I'm thinking of stuff like that.
Yeah. What?
8.
8. Consulting the table. Okay. Your watch goes well. Calm. Nothing out of place. No rustling. You do hear the faint sound of that music you heard when you first arrived. The Harangon bandits are marching again. Not too far away. Singing that same marching tune about Agden Longscarf and his being the Prince of Prismere. It's kind of catchy. Your watch concludes. It's only been about maybe an hour since the song arrived and then left. We have time for one more watch if you want to get Juniper up or Gareth. Other than that, we'll conclude and roll the dice for the last remaining couple hours.
I'll let Juniper do it. I'll say, hey, sorry, I'm getting sleepy. You mind taking over?
Cool. Yeah, of course. Does that big, like, cat stretch. And just thump. Sits. Just looks around. And if you want to roll for Juniper, you may. Perception as well. She does not get any inherent benefits, so just the +1.
Yeah. Trying to find her perception.
Just do a
on here.
Wisdom check.
Okay.
Really good.
Me.
Really good. You guys wake. Nothing out of the ordinary seems to have happened, but Juniper reports to you that she heard the music as well. It seems to have come back in the night while she was taking her watch. And Gareth, Feybl, you awaken as well. The Feyback is a little... And you maybe benefit from the long rest button at this moment.
I know Tosh is wanting that.
Yes.
No, I really think we should just go, guys. Like, let's go.
Let's just
Honestly,
get
I feel
outta here,
fucking
brother.
great. I feel
Yeah,
fucking
wake up.
top in the morning.
Wake up.
Wake up, Hollow One.
Why did I go that bad? Watch the little kids up on the
Why are
table.
the kids up on the
Another
table?
wand of smile use is back.
Oh no.
All right. Day 4.
Why are the kids up on the table? Here you go, bring another table.
There you go, buddy. Down to -1 on Earth Dang. Not too shabby.
Not too shabby.
This is what feels to be normal. Close again.
If only you could feel half of my power.
I tried mess around with the daggers this morning. Kind of feeling it in that way. Don't really use them that much recently. Kind of miss my old hunting weapon of a large pike that I use for nefarious deeds. But the reason I say that, I also want to try to like strap the tiny little dagger kind of right here and make a show that the other ones are here, so maybe the little one that was given to me isn't as easily seen.
Ah, nice. Okay.
So I could maybe just,
Yeah. A little bit of a
But-
forearm sheath. Sweet.
yeah. But I also saying that because I want to switch just for now my weapon mastery if I can from pike to dagger.
I believe that is rules as written. Do so if you'd like.
Yeah, we'll just do that since we took a long rest since I won't be using that. And
And
want
then
to take
the Needle's Valor does require attunement. I don't think I put that in there,
understood. I was gonna ask that.
but I will attune you to it.
Okay.
There you go. Excellent. Very good. Any attunements or downtime situations anyone needs to do? Any points of order before we set off?
I'm ready.
I guess point of order would be if it's all right, I would like to try to go to bed a little early tonight. Like, we're not ending now, obviously, but it'd be great if we try to put a stop at 11. It's just,
Yeah.
I get really fucked up if I don't get enough sleep, and I'll probably want to stay up afterwards because I'll want to like play a video game or something. So,
For sure.
because that's just how I am. Sorry.
No,
Thank
11's
you.
a solid hard stop for me too.
Okay. Thank you.
No sweat. Thank you for bringing it up.
Actually, gonna change one thing.
P.
I'm going to change your proficiency.
Ah, yeah, so you get to do so. Oh, and roll your d8 for dewdrop berries.
Dewdrop berries.
Do a damn.
Give me
Oh.
one. Give me one.
Done a little magical today.
How we doing on potions of healing? Looks like August has one.
Did you give Tosh those
Fate
two
has
that we got
two.
from?
And
Did you
then
give Tosh those two from?
Tosh is 2.
Okay.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think I did. Or did you?
I only
have
took
those?
one of them and someone else went tails because I had one left over from
Yeah.
something else.
We have 5 total amongst the party. That sounds about right to me.
Oh, nice.
Pretty good.
I want to give one of my dewdrops to my green fairy dragon egg.
Oh,
Try
yeah.
to reach into my rose and invoke some dark magics. You don't need this. You can go against your nature.
Wow.
You're so evil.
Give me persuasion with advantage.
You know, I see you playing with that flower a lot in your hair.
Pretty good.
Surprised you can
Yeah.
see anything outside that mask. To deal with the mask.
You know, speaking of secrets, you seem to have a lot yourself.
What's with the mask, dude?
Deflection! Deflection.
No more tact. What's with the mask, dude?
Well, I believe some reciprocity is in order here.
Ooh.
I answered some of your
Ooh.
questions.
What do you want to know?
What's going on with that flower in your hair?
I don't remember you being so attached to floral objects. So what's up with the flower? Where'd you get it from?
Always been keen with nature and understanding different origins. Hence why I've ingratiated myself with it. Going to the farthest reaches of the world, tallest peaks, the deepest caverns, the darkest dungeons. Just one of the many things I've found in my exploits.
He sits like eerily still. That's wonderful. You still didn't tell me where you got it from.
Dungeon.
Which one?
Dungeon number 3. I don't know the name. It was beyond. It took me about 9 months to travel to it from the last settlement, and to get to that settlement from the rickety road, it was another 3. I don't know the name. I just
You
know
seem to
the
remember
number
a
of
lot
Fey
of
that
details other than that. There's a lot of details in your story but we happen to be missing the biggest one.
Tosh just looked so incredulous when you said that. He's just
what? I don't understand.
Liars
I told
typically tend to over-explain things.
Oh, he's calling you a liar.
And you took so much explanation yesterday on that air balloon.
Yeah, only the amount needed for you to understand the concept.
And
If
I
could have
still
told
did
you in
it.
one word, I would.
I don't think so.
I think you do think so, actually.
Oh, look at her. She can't help you.
What? Save your pretty words for your stories, Feybl. What are you getting at? What do you want to know?
I just want to know more of my friend. The same you want to know of mine. I'd like to know exactly who I'm with. I don't need to necessarily know every little thing, but I exclaimed something deep upon myself. I gave you something that very few in this not only world, but plane, realm, and any other could say they know of me.
Yes.
One I wouldn't so easily divulge to anyone.
Yes, I get it. The reciprocity and also weighing upon the guilt.
Uh-huh.
I understand. It is thick. It's as thick as the jelly on your rations. What? Just tell me. What do you want to know? I'm not opposed to telling you what you want to know.
I've said it already, I believe. Where did you get this flower?
I was hunting a Fey and I happened to find it deep in the dungeon, growing in shades, dark as night. It was. It didn't seem to be of this world or this plane. To be quite frank, I found a kinship in there. I felt it to go away, hide in the darkest places, to never feel warmth, to never feel the radiance, feel that comfort, to just be still, be nothing, be hollow.
Quite the opposite of what I enjoy. But to each their own.
I literally can't enjoy it. I don't have happiness. That's the thing. I can only play upon what I have.
Oh,
I physically cannot enjoy. Spiritually, physically, mentally, emotionally, I don't.
As you're like getting into this, he's like, I understand.
But you're just like, to each their own. It is not my own. It was taken. I don't own it.
But you still own yourself in this moment. You may have lost your happiness, but you have found something to give you solace. And this is where I understand. Not
No.
happiness. Not happiness. I understand. But this is
You know, I
where
think I understand the argument yesterday. I understand the blight of trying to explain what it's really like. Because I know I've said happiness, but that is such a delusion upon what the blight is.
Well, enlighten me.
Have you ever looked forward to acting upon an idea or a feeling? Like maybe you went for a hike, or maybe that you had a show, or maybe that you're growing something in a pot. Did you ever have anticipation of want to see the outcome of that? The better or worst, maybe the flower wilts, maybe the show has a standing ovation, maybe the hike gets rained out. Regardless, you have a want or a desire to feel whatever comes with that. No?
Of course.
I don't feel that. The intrinsic feeling of what tomorrow will bring and any sort of curiosity or any sort of spark, it's gone. Does not exist.
Then why? Why do you indulge this egg?
Oh. Oh.
Indulge it.
Yes.
It's merely a routine. It's merely another step. It is just the path along there. This isn't motivation. This isn't desire. This is just objectivity. Just in the same way that I almost have to tell myself to breathe in and breathe out. It's the only way, it's the only possible way I can move forward. It is just what makes sense on paper. I don't feel it. If I could stop breathing, I would. Because I don't feel the need to do that, the need to go on, the zest for fresh air. I just do because I know if I believe in the process, if I believe in the routine, if I believe in downing these hags, perhaps I can feel that motivation again. But until then, I have curated specific routines where I don't believe in them, I'm not motivated in them, I just do them.
Interesting.
And quite frankly, I'm not looking for another Sir Talavar. He was less than helpful. A damn birdcage put him on his back. No, I'm only confiding what I know would work, things that have taken me this far, and I'll kind of hold up the rose. And those are things opposite of him. Not sunshine and rainbow, but in darkness and silence. And if I could get a Talavar from that world, it gives me one extra tool against these hags. I'll make that. I guess I can't see it. I see that face. You're just making all these expressions that I think you're doing, but you have a mask on, so you're just like eerily like.
It is
Standing
just
there,
really
yeah.
he's standing here. One might
August,
say
can you
you're-
arbitrate in the same way? Is this, have I divulged enough the reciprocity? I mean, I just don't understand. This is foreign to me. I mean, this isn't like, I feel like I'm getting them a platinum for like maybe a few gold pieces. Like I just did. How do I measure this?
Well, let's see. Well, firstly, I won't continue on of your tale of how you feel or do not feel. It's not my place to tell you. I can merely give you my own opinion. What you say sounds logically sound, but in some places, one might feel your obsession with practicality is that most basic sense of hope in itself. Regardless, as far as the reciprocity goes, I divulged upon you something about my very being. Now, if your platinum, you say, is merely you telling me you found this flower someplace, somewhere, at some time, and you truly believe that to be reciprocity, then I will leave you be.
Enough with this reciprocity. Enough with these Fey rules. I told you from the beginning what I have lost without any rules. I didn't need some Fey law to tell you what is wrong with me. I didn't need you to tell me these things. I didn't need these deals. We should be free of this. We don't need to play by their rules. We don't need to be within this Feybl. Why? Why do we have to play by these rules? Why have I sunk into this? Why can't we just trust each other to get the job done? Why can't we share fully everything we know without being a tit for tat?
Why can't we then? We
You're the
don't
one
need
invoking it.
anything.
You're the one invoked it. You know how I feel about the Fae. Reciprocity, hospitality. Where's the rule of execution? I think we need to introduce
And
this
do me
rule.
Well enough. You don't want the reciprocity? Fine. Then just tell me. Tell me because you're my friend. Tell me because it's practical. Tell me because I'll trust you more, and my trust wins you more practical help.
Okay. So what do you want to know then?
The question has not changed. You said, why can we not tell the truth and the whole truth? Are you doing so?
Yeah, I found the flower in the dungeon. I think I killed like 3 pixies and some half-looking goat man.
And where was this dungeon? What dungeon? You do not know? You truly do not know this dungeon? You don't know where the dungeon was? You said you traveled for months. You have very detailed specifics on how to get there, but you don't know where it was you went?
I was on the Sword Coast up the north. I don't know. Do I remember what it's called? I legitimately think it's just some ancient ruin that I was researching about, any sort of powerful magics that were Fey, like negative Fey energy or something. I feel like that's what we talked about.
Yep.
Right?
Yep, Sword Coast is exactly what. It was just, you were following leads, just traveling, going about the landscape, asking anyone and everyone what they knew about Fey creatures and where you could find them and where you could learn more about them, how best to research them, and it led you to this. It was like an ancient cave that ended up breaking out and having a secret entrance, and then through the secret entrance it almost got like underdark as you were exploring through it, and there was creatures you had never seen before and like all sorts of vegetation that was foreign and alien to you, and you were like, this is it, this is what I've been looking for. And then you find this flower and it's even further alien to you, and it radiates this almost Fey cruelty, and it resonated with you and your state of being for so long. You had to take it.
Yeah.
Now, there's the thick of it. This negative energy? No. This negative energy? This negative Fey? Now this is some interesting plot hook.
And this is what it comes down to. You're making me bleeding my heart, putting this sort of thing plot hook story. What?
Every life is but a story. You kidding me? Yours, mine, the simple Mayflower that goes across the sky? Absolutely. Sir Talivar seemed awfully eerie of you in some unseelie court of some sort. You spoke as if you knew something of it.
Yeah. Sure. I did.
Yep.
What do you want to know?
What do you want to tell?
You the fuck off. No, just kidding.
You know of the story of ice
Mm-hmm.
in your research. That was like your fascination. The story of this
Sure,
Terminator.
I can elaborate that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if you like stories so much, there is a story that's close to I feel that I think on paper, if I had happiness, I think it would intrigue me. I think it would motivate me. But I think more than anything, the results spoke for itself. Long ago, long time ago, I came across a story of a man named Ice. Ice was just a humble elf ranger. He was an excellent ranger. Any mark, any town's board, any quest that required something slaying, he could find it and take it down from the shadows in a moment's notice. He was so well versed in his hunting skills, the Feywilds themselves opened up and reached out to him. The Unseelie Court, their leader at the time, their queen, directly recruited him for his abilities. And from there, he became an even better hunter, an even better ranger. He could hunt things across plains. He became a leader of the Dark Hunt. He had shadows mastiffs. He had his own hunters, his own entourage. If he was given a target from his queen, he would take them out and make them disappear before anyone even knew. So that's what I know about the Unseelie Court. They find, and they also produce some of the finest hunters in this world. And I think it even I say motivate so freely, but it's not really what I think. I think it just added more data to my study. If Sir Talivar was so opposed to them and what they could do to Fey like them, imagine what power they could do here in Prismere. I'll tell you another thing too, just for free. I'll kind of like walk up like I'm ready to go down, and I'll just be like, I found this flower, but it isn't what I was looking for. What I was really looking for, and I'll kind of put my hand down there and I'll get really close to your ear and I'll kind of whisper, I was looking for cold iron.
Does that mean anything to me?
Roll history. With advantage for your Fey books.
Yeah, as I kind of say that and I get up to you, I almost like say it with this very like, you feel my breath and it's like cold. I don't know how, if your head's up or whatever, but like my breath probably like seeps around and
Feel
like,
it like on my neck, like where
yeah.
the mask is and the hood isn't. It's like You can feel it
Yeah.
like right there, kind of go
Probably
inside.
feel like my whiskers get under your mask a little bit because I just my words are cold like what I just said almost, and they come with this almost frozen hate.
So if I do lucky while having advantage, do I just get a third roll, or how does that work?
I was looking for a way to kill a fucking tiefling, a boy.
Rules is written. No, you couldn't. But
Okay.
in interest of you using your resources, I like it. So if you want to roll it at advantage first, if you're not satisfied with it, we'll expend the lucky. Then you can roll one more time.
I'm satisfied.
I hope so. Yeah. With advantage and a dirty 20, you know the legends of Cold Iron. It has properties that not only are especially deadly to Fey and creatures of that same cloth, but they also inhibit certain abilities that Fey can have. It's been used as warding tools and has layman lore mythology tells of hanging cold iron nails to hang your wreath at your door will keep the boogeyman at bay, stuff like that. Like there's lots of these legends that have hints of truth in them from stories across the world that cold iron is like a bane of Fey creatures.
Would I have any knowledge with that of like where or how to produce it?
I thought you were gonna say, "Can I say I have it?" And I'm just like, "You bit
Oh,
bitch."
like
if I've
the
been
shit in
holding
my
it
pocket? You just had to say that shit. Like, are you kidding me?
Um,
me to talk.
it's not as if iron can go through a process to become cold. It's like it's its own alloy that can be harvested in very hard to reach places in the world. Very magical in nature. It's a very difficult thing to find. Gareth has been hunting it for a long time and hasn't had any luck.
Is it known to be in the Feywild?
So,
It's possible. Yeah.
while it sounds like obviously it was hard to find, I guess in my history, like my thoughts on it, are there any rumors about like places? Like you said, it's in hard to reach places, like hard to reach, like mountainous elevation, like poor environments. Is there anything that would like discern or give like a hint towards just a general concept of what it might be? Like, because you said it's its own alloy. Well, typically alloys
Yeah.
are like, okay, copper is found in this type of environment or these kinds of whatever.
Right. The only place it's alleged to be found in the material plane is in the Underdark. Outside of the material plane, it's more common, but it's obviously you need a plane shift or a specific portal or something to get to an alternate plane outside of the material plane. So it's very hidden in terms of where you could source it in the material world. Here in the Feywild, it's probably easier to find.
And it's mined, correct?
It's what? Oh,
It's
You mine it?
mined, like a regular
Yes.
iron.
Yeah. You would find nodes of it in Earth. Unless it was already
I'm assuming he
mined
already
and
has them.
manufactured or something, you know. But yeah,
Mhm.
in its raw form.
I'm assuming he already knows all of this information.
Oh yeah. Something of a misception.
Um, I think in that, he would find, like, you have your hand on him. Well, this is why we should share more. I don't know where it is specifically. Sure, you know just as much, if not more, but we seem to be gathering a lot of friends with information. You may not like Sir Talavar, but he seems well versed in knowledge unknown to many.
No. I barely tell you because we are friends. This is the bane of Fey. It does not matter if you're Shadowfell, Summercourt, Prismeer, whatever affinity you are. I guarantee you they would all join hands and sing Kumbaya to get rid of all of the cold iron in the world. It is the only constant I know of that does not discriminate against what type of Fey, with their special little deals and their packs. So we're silly court and this is this and it's no. We need it for ourselves. It stays between us and it cuts through all.
Enough.
We can feel free to ask, but just know every Fey, every person I've asked of it, it's the quickest way to get them to shut up. But you're getting me all worked up. You're getting me in a little tizzy here. You're getting me in a hunting mood. And with that, as my hand's kind of on you, I'm kind of going to reach up and with my back claw, not like super officially, but like on your mask, I don't know if it's paint and I don't care. I'm going to like make a little like little scratch almost like I would like on the cheek, like edge. Just a little scratch mark. And I'm being like, I think it's rabbit season.
Careful. Some might take that as motivation. You may not feel it, but closest thing to hope I've seen.
Call it whatever you want. I'm just looking for results.
Had to do it.
I know what I feel, and I don't feel it.
All right, gang. How we getting down?
I will end with a party. You may not feel it, but just because you don't feel it doesn't mean it isn't there.
No, you're wrong. And then I. No, that's fine. You say that and do whatever. You descend.
How are we gonna get down though?
I'm asking, like, I'm just clarifying. Are you like saying that and then you're just floating down by yourself?
I'm gonna fall all the way until like 10 feet and then.
That's what I'm clarifying. So are you like going ahead of us and disappearing? So like we're having to go down after you?
Yeah.
I'm not trying to paint that. I'm just, that's what I pictured. Because if you do that, I'm just going to turn to August and just be like, maybe we shouldn't have asked him. I don't know. He won't stop talking. Won't keep asking me all this.
Oh, I think it's good. He's opening up.
Oh my god. I'm going to start finding out.
Wait for me.
All right. Unassisted, I'll need athletics checks from all of y'all. DC 12.
If I have a climbing speed, does that help?
Climbing speed.
If I'm not
bypasses.
touching anything, does that help?
Okay.
Yeah. Feybl and Gareth, you're good. You
Just say
descend
that
a lot slower than old Feybl does. If you're gonna ride Juniper down, then
yeah.
same deal. You all
Hell
get down, no problemo. Is there anything you do in the time spent waiting for your companions to trek down bit by bit this almost 100-foot tall structure.
Oh man.
What happens with? I'll check in with my mask after his little clawy claw.
Oh, I'm sorry. Does it hurt?
After his
He
clawy
scratched
claw.
his face.
Oh
His
yeah.
little scratchy scratch. His
Yeah,
little
just to be fair, like, have you ever
cat
seen like a
meeting.
really like sharp claw or like the type of like a dagger where someone just kind of superficially scratches just something like a little bit of pain? Like, I'm not trying to make like structural, but if it's like pain or something, I just want to leave like a line, you know? It's like little love scratch, but I'm doing a little bit deeper, you know?
So this is kind of a pivotal moment. Um, if you've never really began a conversation with this entity, how do you start?
I think he starts off with things are progressing very interestingly.
You hear almost a saunter of the footsteps coming close in the headspace, in your peripheral telepathic area that he inhabits. You feel him yes. I think that he might be nearing the climax of his arc. What do you think?
Yes, he is definitely progressing the fastest. The other one is just he still needs a bigger push, but he's just about to his breaking point.
Breaking through, maybe. I don't know. Give him a little bit of credit. He's still almost 30 years old. But the other
Yes.
one, oh my. It's all rage and vinegar, huh?
It's all he's known for the last 16 years. Bottled up, building. Every side story coming to this conclusion. I'm just wondering what the twist will be.
We love a good twist. You can never know. I do know that there will be a lot of collateral damage. That seems fun.
Yes. So long as it doesn't affect them.
He just laughs. Ventures back into the shadows of your mind.
Yeah. As he's leaving, I want to get his thoughts on one thing just to see. How do you feel about cold iron?
Bit of a MacGuffin, really. Seems a little too easy. but maybe I'm biased.
Yes, makes sense. It is rather boring. Epic, heroic weapon of all. Why just one? I never understood it. Legendary weapon. Oh, it's the only one. Boring.
Well, that blade you found, I don't think that's cold iron. That's more interesting.
Have you tried speaking with it? Doesn't seem to communicate well with me. Not yet. Seems broken.
Stubborn.
Incomplete.
Right.
Stubborn.
Give it time. Keep an eye out. I know I'll keep mine. Always keeping an eye out.
As long as you're watching my back, along with it, and this.
The laugh again. Never fully promising safety. What he wants from you exactly.
I'll let him retreat into his space as I... Is the mark still... Is there actually a mark there still?
You go to feel it. Same as ever it was. Nothing noticeable.
I'll let him retreat into his space and wait for the others.
I don't think that's up to you. Also, I just told you not to tell anybody, and you fucking immediately just go tell your girlfriend around the corner.
Fuck off.
This is between me and my patron.
First of all, you told him, so he already knows.
Always watching.
God, I hope he's fucking an archfey.
Mike Wazowski.
You're always watching?
If I literally learn that you communed with like an archfey, oh my god, I'm gonna have to.
Oh my god.
That's gonna be a major reveal. Gravy, no. He's our friend.
Soon enough after he retreats, Gareth comes clawing down. Juniper with August in tow, not too far behind.
Am I fucking this? I think it's alright. I think it's cool. And it's just, no, the reciprocity is just a fucking goose. I need to kill something. Like,
You saying something, Gravy?
I don't even respond.
Alright.
Quit saying my name.
Gravy's not even your real name, though.
Shut up!
Shut up! Alright. The stump, its silhouette, not too far off, a quick trudge through the muck, through the grime, through the swamp. The water has risen a little bit. It's about shin to knee height, depending on your size.
Mhm.
But still about the same amount of slop as fully down. It's always a trudge, always painful. But you make your way, and you approach what's known as Brigand's Tollway. And you start hearing in the distance that marching tune of brigands
bonus can compare to the one mighty swift and stand of hair. Scarf that's glorious, eat notorious, his deeds are truly meritorious.
You see before you what seems to be like almost a labyrinthine, nonsensical amount of bridges going over what appears to be some sort of like shallow lake around this tree stump. The tree stump itself stands maybe 25, 30 feet above the water, and you can see that some of these bridges go into the roots and underneath, and there's ladders that go up onto the stump's plateau. And you see what appears to be 2 rafts that hold Harengon creatures nearby. Are we approaching stealthily?
Out with this guy.
No. I have my armor, and I'm just have dagger, scimitar on the back, longbow. Fucking, I'm ready.
Yeah,
I'm just
August would
like-
also, he would see the way things are going, and he would also kind of prepare for battle, trying like a facsimile of Gravy.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna walk. I'm just with each. I don't know. You can obviously stop me wherever, but I'm just gonna walk up like I own the place.
You hear a horn in the distance as you're spotted.
Mhm.
Just trailing after Gravy.
And as you begin to approach, these two, a sniper with a longbow stretches his bow at you, and these brigands start twirling their slings. In August, right next to you, it's like, hey, what do you think you're doing? As a Harengon with a steaming red-hot branding iron, a small buckler shield, and a long flowing blue scarf behind him, appears almost out of nowhere and is just right in your face, asking you this question.
I would say, we were wondering if we could talk to Agden Longscarf.
Well, you found him. What do you have to say, huh? And he hops around you. Are you on top of Juniper at this point?
Yeah. I can't, for whatever reason, I try to do the alt image in it.
Yeah, I have
It
to do
won't
it
let
for
me in.
every scene. You can do it now, I think.
Oh, okay. But yeah, I'm mounted on Juniper, and with him asking me what I want to ask him, I would say, I was wondering about your deal that you made with the hag, Lorna. You know, I lost something to her, and I don't really like her so much. So
You know, fella, I don't go around answering questions, okay? What do you got for me, huh? And the raft kind of starts coming in your guys' direction.
well, I did just get this, and I would hold out the hefty helm that I got.
Huh, that's pretty good. Wow, looks a little magical. What about your friends here, huh? What about your friends?
Right now, you're just dealing with me right now, right?
Oh, is that right? You make the rules, huh?
Well, I think that they should get a say on whether or not you're dealing with them, right? You came to talk to me first. You'd see that I'm trying like my best to be adult-like, but I'm clearly a child that's like intimidated by this guy.
Yeah, he looks pretty hefty. Ready for battle, are ya? And you back there. Why don't you come forward, huh? Let's all have a chat, right? And he steps back over here.
Well, wait a minute. I gave you that helm. Does that not count for anything?
It does, it does. Calm your horses. You're a whole little gang here, huh? Come on, come
Talking to
on.
me.
Come
Said
here.
Step forward.
Yeah.
If he says step forward, I'm gonna walk up to him and just in the most intimidating thing where I'm just like almost in God of War when Hercules walks up to Kratos and like
Yeah, you're just like 10 feet tall.
yeah, I'm just walking up to him.
And he's probably about like 4'9", just looking up at
Like,
you.
whoa.
Yeah. And I'm just I've heard a
What you
lot
got?
about you.
Yeah? All good things, I'm sure.
Could be good.
Just kind of twirls.
Could
his
be
little
really
branding
bad.
iron.
All I need to know is, are you allied with this swamp hag?
Allied. You know, I wouldn't call it an alliance necessarily. She freed me from that fucking pathetic bullshit that Bilna put me in. That bitch nailed me to a tree. Made this
Oh.
scarf unable to get off my frickin' neck. Not cool, man. Not cool at all. And so Bavlorna
Sounds-
comes and she says, hey, you give me the best thing out of every mugging you perform, I'll get you off of that tree. That's a pretty good deal to me, wouldn't you say? Freedom for a little tithe.
So what I'm hearing then is that you don't actually have to do the muggings. You just have to give something when you do.
It's a tollway, huh? What, are you stupid?
So a toll or a mugging?
Well, that's up to you, isn't it?
Interesting. Would you go on record saying that?
Go on record saying what? And he lets out of this whistle, and the other the brigands like start piling off the raft onto the little bridges nearby.
My friend is so astute, and I dare say I feel like I know a lot about the Fae, but he definitely has a way with the words in these contracts, and it is true. For every mugging you do, you give something.
The best thing.
The best thing, even worse, if you ask me. So you could literally stop mugging today, and you don't have to do anything to her again.
Oh, well, I don't have many hobbies, friend. That's kind of what we do.
It's like what you did to Jingle Jangle.
What? You gonna let that pathetic lout sympathize with you? Yeah. We took her fucking mushrooms. What of it?
That was literally the best thing you took from her?
She didn't have nothing else but keys.
That seems infinitely more important.
I don't give a fuck about keys. I don't go unlocking doors. I live in a swamp.
Yeah,
Hey,
sounds like you're educated in a swamp too.
Got a loud
Agden.
mouth, huh? Yeah, you
I
on the Owlbear. What's up?
I was just wondering, what with that hefty helm that I gave you, maybe I could ask for those mushrooms back?
What do you think, boys? Do you think he deserves mushrooms for this lousy helmet? Okay, first of all,
Lousy?
this isn't a negotiation till y'all give up something, okay? Then we can be negotiating. And maybe I ate the truffles already. What do you know?
Did you?
Fuck
You
if
ate
I
the
know.
truffles already, then
Probably
you
up
wouldn't be
there.
able to give them to Bavlorna. So then your pact would be fucked.
Logic, whatever. Are you gonna give up something or not? Do we have to rough you up?
Yeah, I'm gonna give you something, all
Can
right.
you?
What's that?
I'm gonna go up, I'm gonna reach down and kind of grab him my wrist, and I'm just gonna straight go for his face with the dagger.
Oh, you sack of shit.
Whoa.
All right.
He wanted something, so give it to
We
him.
are gonna end there. And
That's a good
beginning of
note
next
to end
session, we're gonna roll initiative. Right
Perfect.
as she lays,
Love
right
it.
now. Hell yeah.
What are
Hell
we gonna
yeah.
get it from him, boys? Give you a lobotomy.
Here, I'm
right
gonna
here,
give
right
you a
now.
lot, yeah. Give you a lot of openings in your body.
Yeah.
Let's do this one. Oh yeah. Until next time, boys. Very
I'm
good
still
session.
gonna like brand me right in the fucking face.
See the velocity.
All right, revival number 2. Let's go.
Let's go. Very
Probably
cool.
gonna like. Also, was concerning, was he under the water or did he like
I
teleport?
was
Like,
wondering that too.
It's hard to
What's the
say.
deal?
He said he was bouncing around.
Yeah, he's